Yellow, yellow, yellow. Oh, hydration time already. Okay. And a posture check. Oh, hello, Mexon. Hey, Gagito. How are you guys doing? I'm just going to turn the music off as well once this finishes. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Okay, we are on to trial number 3 of Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, aka the Golden Court. This, hopefully, she'll like me today, because this was what I was having problems with earlier, because it decided... Yay! Yes. Here we go. We have returned to trial number 3. I cannot believe it. We are just about to, basically what happened the last time is... Hey, Bean! Layton has been downed by a witch, and they think it's Maya's fault. So now it's up to Phoenix and Espella, and a little bit of Luke, to show that Maya didn't do it. What will come of this trial? Will it take us like 5 hours? And will it be Jean because their gem colour changed and we obviously know they might be the witch and they might just be hiding the fact they're not a witch, you know? Or is it just Darklaw? That's what I think. I think she's the Great Witch, because she's got the same voice actor at least. We'll find out. Do you think someone who has missed the previous 3 streams can understand what's going on? Yeah? Okay. Basically, witchcraft, quote-unquote, is real. Quote-unquote being a big thing here. And there are trials still. There are puzzles and there are trials. To be fair, last stream we did nothing but puzzles, so... It's split up between puzzles and trials, and finally we get to do a trial. Basically, all we know is that the victim was turned to gold, and we need to figure out how it was done. That's basically what we were told. Scotch in the Witch's Court. You gotta do some stuff? Enjoy your BRB. Okay, here we go. 3 months ago, the alchemist that lived in this house was murdered. I'm assuming this is Phoenix because of the fact that Layton's no longer with us right now. Okay, there we go. Dude, I'm on topic, but I can't understand anything. That's Layton games for you. The Layton games are very much a, like, if you see the ending to this game, you will get really, really confused. I had to download the YouTube boss to listen. Oh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, honestly, the Layton games are batshit insane, hence why. Hey, howdy, hey, welcome in, Talia, how you doing? 3 months ago, the alchemist that lived in this house was murdered, and now we've got a situation of our own. There on the floor in front of a terrified Maya was the professor, now completely made of gold. Yeah, this is the Layton games for you. It's the batshit insane. Like, magic isn't real, except it probably is. Except it's not. It's weird. What the hell is going on? I thought the professor was supposed to be meeting with the storyteller. And to make matters worse, now Maya's accused of being a witch. So this is like Spirit of Justice, in which, if the, defendant is found guilty, they are put to death. Not the defense attorney, though, so that's better than Spirit Justice. The gold thing, yes. Here we go. Where were we? Oh, yeah, we're about to introduce our witnesses. Welcome to the Witch's Court, honourable witnesses. Now, let us hear your names and occupations. Here's more characters I'm going to have to voice because they're going to come back. Oh, hello, he's back. I'm 9'4" and wide as a mere punching bag. Fucking hell, a mere punching bag, really? I, soon to be the new head of Punch and Bag's retail organisation, Pro. Hang on. Wait a minute, witness. What's that, Blue Squire? You're the guy from the previous trial. What the hell's happened to you? It looks like you've been on one of those ultimate makeover shows. Whatever do you mean? My name is Emeer Punching Bag. I soon to be the head of Punching Bag's retail organisation. What is the meaning of this, Inquisitor? I do not care to delve into this witness's personal affairs. This guy is like our prosecutor for now. We also have Darklaw, but we've not like gone against her yet at all. Completely unrelated, you found out Cookie Run has law? I just see like people drawing fun little cookies. I don't realize that thing was law. I know it's like a gacha game, I think. Emeer Punching Bag. As in Emeer Punching Bag the oh, I didn't realize that. I can't like go back, which is a bit shit. I do not care to delve into this witness's personal affairs. Looks like he remembers him all too well. Witnesses, pray continue. Oh, he's got poison now.
Oh, dearie, dearie me. It is I who usually asks the questions. I am but, you see, a humble teacher. Call me Miss Primstone. The children of Labyrinthia Primary have the privilege of learning the truths about this world from me.
Okay, primary school is years, like reception to 6, or for you people pre-K to 5th grade, I think. Yeah. Yeah.
Something about the world of the truths from me. An elementary school teacher. Good to know at least one witness seems sensible.
Aw, dang it. Oh, this guy. No. Fuck no, I'm not singing this bullshit. The winds carry my song, its birdly stringing along. Parrot and bard, ensemble avant-garde. Please. My faithful muse here is Cracker, the musical parrot. No one understands music like Cracker, aside from me, naturally. We're going to have to interview the parrot, aren't we? This is the 3rd time we've had to interview a fucking animal on this thing. Oh, come the fuck on. Double the fuck on.
Oh, dearie, dearie me.
At least it's not another goat.
What a smart bird. He just imitated that teacher perfectly.
I blame the bard. Oh, hi, Luke. Oh, Luke.
I'm Luke Triton. My occupation is the professor's apprentice.
Luke?
But why? What are you doing there? I made up my mind. I'm doing this for the professor. A gentleman has to pursue the truth.
I forgot he had a last name. Roman numerals are weirdly unintuitive. I'm surprised it was actually used. Huh? But Luke, that's where the Inquisition's witnesses stand.
I'll never forgive the witch.
A gentleman shouldn't glare at people if he wants to hit them in the face.
Luke.
Your friend today can be your enemy tomorrow. Such is the hard reality of the battlefield. Witnesses will hear your testimony. Tell us all of this wicked incident in which you've been unfortunate enough to witness. Wicked incident? You just hear Cynthia Erivo coming in doing the Defying Gravity riff. Okay. I heard a scream and an incantation. When I entered the room, the victim was already all shiny.
Mayhap something caused discord between erstwhile friends. A silk hat and a knife at the ready in his hand.
Victim of magic, sparkly and done for. I heard the staff fall on the floor. Tell me Myra isn't getting the Celeste treatment.
My professor must have seen through Miss Myers' deception and confronted her.
He's a Fire Emblem character. Why does Barnham look like a... Yeah, why does the Prosecutor Knight guy look like a fire... He does look like he'd fit home in Fire Emblem. Put him in Super Smash Bros, because that's where the rest of them go. Thank you all. Part of the testimony was somewhat confusing. You, singer. Could you possibly mean me, Birdie the Bard? Yes, the staff you sung about. Here it is. It is, as you suspect, my lord, this very witch's scepter. All I'm gonna say is, Jean switched out their purple amulet with a green one. That's more Fire Emblem-y. Do you think the judges are all Nurse Joys and that's why they all look similar? Yeah, because we know this is a different judge to the British one. And we know this is a different judge to the American one. Another scepter. Yeah, witches have to carry a scepter in order to do the spells. As to why, it will become clear later. Everything this man touches turns into Fire Emblem.
There are 2 different magic gems, meaning the perpetrator could have used 2 different types of magic.
It would seem so. This gem enables the use of a gold transmutation spell, Gold Ore. Gold Ore, just the word alone makes the tiny hairs on the back of my neck stand up. That's the one, the dreadful incantation that I, Emeer Punch and Bag the First, also heard.
Oh dearie dearie me, I've seen that scepter.
Plank tips over the golden man, the scepter falls, not the witch's plan.
Oh dearie dearie me, how dare she do that?
By the way, the witch's scepter was found on the floor near the victim. If you'll turn your attention to the sketched plans, it was located right here. A scepter dropped by the accused would naturally tumble to exactly that spot. Even the UI looks like Fire Emblem. See? Gold Ore is literally the name of the spell. Yes, it is. It's so stupid. Every time I look at it, I see more and more Fire Emblem. I love that. What you're saying amounts to nothing more than a baseless assumption. Oh, I assure you, it's quite based. Anyway, you're on edge today, Sir Blue Knight. Is it because your friend is on trial? Perhaps you'd cool yourself down. Anyway, the court accepts the scepter as evidence. Thank you, my lord. Talea Magica. Magic scepter contains a golden and purple. What's the purple one for? Is it for, like, Emeer again? Gold ore has been added. Inquisitor Barnham, may I ask you something? What is it? We know what the gems are spelled. We know that one of the gems is for the spell gold ore, but what about the other one? A naive question. Naivety may be no hindrance to a baker who spends most of his time amidst bread, but it can be your undoing here in court. Would the knight put a weapon in his enemy's hand? He's telling me to do my homework, huh?
Mr. Wright, I'll look for the information.
Thank you, Espella. That would be great. The character design for Fire Emblem Awakening also worked on No More Heroes. Oh my gosh.
Just leave it to me.
She seems very happy to help. The defendant may interrogate the witnesses. Okay, cross-examination. The sword is not helping it beat all these allegations. I heard a scream and an incantation. Which incantation specifically, but... I'm assuming he means gold ore. Some Discord... What? What do you mean Silk Hat had a knife at the no, I don't want to... I'll press you. What the hell do you want? You saying you think they quarreled?
The other day I saw you all together in this very court and you were very evidently friends.
That's true, but what's that got to do with it?
Everyone, now no chatting in the back row. What I say will be in the next exam. Miss Brimstone's lesson number 5. Friendship leads to nothing but trouble.
Jesus Christ, lady.
People would not break up and part their ways in anger if they hadn't become friends in the first place.
The kids in her class must grow up to be model citizens. Barnham, you're in the wrong game.
Oh dearie me, what I saw in that room curdled the blood in my veins. The Silk Hat was pointing that glittering knife ever so threateningly.
Wait, what? What do you mean? I'm assuming, yeah, Luke is immediately gone. He wouldn't carry a knife. Hang on! Is everything okay, Luke?
No, of course. The professor was a true gentleman. He only fenced. He would use a sword, but not a knife. Sure, he was from London, but no gentleman would go around threatening people with knives.
I love the idea of just, I get he was from London. He was like, I'm gonna stab you, mate. Down to the alleys. This ain't Peaky Blinders. Even though Luke's wearing a very Peaky Blinders hat. Couldn't agree more.
Silly boy, I saw your professor pointing a knife. You insinuating I'm a liar, you cheeky little whippersnapper.
Oh, fuck me, she's gonna be the old bag of this game. No! Brimstone, I just think you're a sociopath, yeah.
The professor would never do it. You don't know him.
At least Luke's found someone else to antagonize.
Mr. Wright.
What is it?
I think there's some important information in Miss Primstone's testimony. I'm sorry, it's not my place to say things like that.
I didn't notice anything. What could that be? What was Espella about to say? Ask her to speak out. Why don't you tell us all what you've noticed?
Is it okay? I'd just like to ask Miss Primstone something about and...
Well, go ahead and ask her. Classic Luke moment.
Excuse me, Miss Primstone, but do you mind if I ask you a question? It's you, Espella Cantabella. Did you actually see the knife that Layton was holding? I did. I remember the glinting blade, a most frightening sight. And you saw that from the door. Now if we look at that sketch... When the incident took place, Layton must have been facing this way.
That must have been the case, otherwise the witness would not have been able to see it.
Well, that's all I wanted to ask.
Well, if he was facing that way, he wouldn't have been threatening Maya. The direction the professor was facing could be important. Okay. This information should be added to the court record. Okay, cool. Floor plan.
I'm sorry I jumped in, but I really wanted to help.
Not at all. We were able to get some more info, which may just come in handy.
You think so?
Now then, the next witness shall continue with his testimony. Oh, hydration and posture check. Oh, stretch. And we got... Oh, cold water. Oh. I've also got some lemonade for after as well. I got some lovely cold water. Anyway, the next witness shall continue with the testimony. Okay. Well, this is it's gonna matter about the direction. Victim and fucking hell. Can't forget the bev. Jesus Christ. Every time that goes off, it is just so much louder to me. There we go. Okay, victim and magic sparkling done for. I heard the staff fall on the floor. Yeah. Face to face. No, because if the direction he was facing was different, then he wouldn't have been face to face. Yeah, he would have been facing something else.
Objection!
Objection. Luke, you said you'll only believe what you see with your own eyes. I object to that fucker talking. But what you think you saw may not be the whole truth.
What do you mean?
Take a close look at the sketch of the crime scene. I let that word in. What the fuck? I was waiting on that. I love the fact that that Automod decided to mod that and nothing else. It was like, oh, for fuck's sake, okay. At the time of the incident, Professor Layton and Maya were standing here. Now, we have learned Miss Primstone's testimony which way the professor was facing. He was facing this way.
Oh!
You've testified the professor confronted Maya face to face. But looking at the sketch of where they were standing, one thing is clear. There is a contradiction in your testimony. Oh, he needs a box! He really needs a box to stand on. I love objecting to characters you just don't like, yeah. Whether they were facing each other or not is of no relevance whatsoever. They were the only ones in that room. One was a victim, thus the other must be a witch. Damn, that slam! I will ask you to wait before jumping to conclusions, Inquisitor. Think back to Miss Primstone's testimony. She told us the professor was pointing a knife at someone threateningly. However, you can see in the sketch he wasn't threatening Maya. So, who was he pointing the knife at? Oh! What is it, Luke?
The professor would never point a knife at anyone. I was the one who opened the door, and I saw no knife. Primstone's testimony is not reliable. Dear me, will you look at this child? Sputtering nonsense and talking badly of his elders. Oh god, you do not want to tell Luke that. He'll sick all of his animal friends on you. Inquisitor Barnham, my lord. It should pose no difficulty to verify whether or not the victim had a knife. The sparkling golden body of his has been found at the scene of the crime. Indeed it has, my lord. Court attendants, you heard the judge bring the victim into the courtroom.
Go back to the retirement home. You're missing bingo night. Seems like they're gonna bring in the golden statue.
Professor.
Oh my god. Holy shit, he's just... Oh no, his arm! I'm not a... Look at that! Did it get damaged in transit?
Professor. Professor.
Oh, dude. So this is the power of the gold transmutation spell. Most spectacular. It looks like the work of the finest artisans. I assure you it's the work of no artisans, my lord. By the way, the missing arm has not yet been found. Layton would never use a knife. He prefers swords like a true gentleman. Exactly. The fact he's not had a sword fight with anyone in this game yet is terrifying, because he always ends up like fighting someone with a sword or a stick in every game he's in. Oh my gosh. Drinking more water.
I can't believe this.
I suppose we should add the victim to the evidence. Yeah, pure solid gold is extremely malleable. Hydration time? Yeah, okay, more water. Drown me. I'm just drowning in the back. There we go. The poor professor who, while searching for evidence, became evidence. Golden Layton turned into gold to dispel Goldor. The right arm is missing. I'm assuming it's his pointing hand, right? Keyword, yet. Thank you for the head pats. Yeah, the keyword is yet. This is unfortunate, so the evidence would be as good as gold. But although it technically is, we are still no closer to discerning whether or not the victim was holding a knife. Have we still time for a fight? I mean, we've got one more trial after this, and then we have I think between this trial and the last trial, which is trial number 4, we get a big investigation segment. So everyone gets their moment in after this.
Let me speak, please. The professor didn't have a knife, and also there was another person in that room. The real witch was there too, believe me.
Accused, do I really need to warn you again? Otherwise we'll actually put you in the flames. Then there you go. Yeah, we have got time for a fight. Plus we've not even met, like, Darklaw fully yet. She hasn't prosecuted us yet. Inside the cage, you are to behave like a bird has forgotten its song. Speak again, and you shall be punished. Now go get you, fiend. Yeah, he's not shown up yet in this case. Well, you're a good background voice for working. Aw, thanks, Vixen. Barnham, shut up. Are you in particular hurry to test the flames of justice, little bird?
Objection!
Objection, but it's true someone else could have been at the crime scene. Look at the sketch. The victim was facing towards someone, and that person wasn't Maya.
Objection!
Ah! Oh, hi, case that made me cry. Yeah, this is genuinely, I think this is my 3rd top case. I think my first top case is 2-4. And then I also like 4-1. So, yeah. This is probably at least within possibly my top 3, maybe top 5. Sir Blue Knight, your ignorance is no longer even a surprise. You do not know what transpired at the crime scene. You think this man was pointing and it's another person you see. Let me tell you this, nearly everyone in this court other than you knows what Sir Hat was pointing at. You like Turnabout Trump? I do! I did like it.
What?
Well, honourable witnesses, is that not so? You started STRA2 at the first class trial? Yes! Oh, I love Super Danganronpa for another 2. It's a very good game, I really like it. I am Emeer Punching Bag the First. Love me some gossip and stories of the occult. Elusive like mist, the magical beast, its chilling breath brings about death.
Oh dearie me, you could use some education, Blue Knight. I can offer you private tuition, but it will not come cheap. If the professor wasn't confronting Maya...
That's 2 people who don't know Barnham, clearly. You're planning on to be a DM? Ooh! Yes.
Witnesses, you will now testify. Tell us about this other presence at the crime scene.
Oh, he's getting drunker. Why is he holding a bottle of poison?
We all know what happened to the Alchemist, so the case is no mystery.
Same place, same magic trick. This time her luck ran out and she dropped the scepter.
The truth obscured by a twisted ruse, the witch couldn't vanish but did confuse.
It happened because the professor unraveled the mystery behind all the witches.
The same magic trick? They are referring to an incident from 3 months ago. Much like this incident, a man lost his life to witchcraft in that very room.
It was the master of the residence, Sir Newton Belduke, the Alchemist. He suffered death by strangulation. Finger marks were left on his neck. He had locked himself in his study, and his key was still in his pocket. In other words, no one could have entered the room.
The perpetrator disappeared from a locked room, just like in this case.
A large amount of powdered medicine was spilt all over the floor.
Powdered medicine? Same with this time.
Sir Belduke was an alchemist. He possessed various medicinal concoctions.
We like the fact that the judge is actually, like, telling us shit rather than just being like, oh no, I prefer the prosecutor here. At least he's like this one in the Spirit of Justice judge actually, like, are decent with us. You only play D&D once, it's extremely hard to get together now that you're working. Yeah, fair. Want to give details on... Ooh. Damn. Also, the fact that, like, I haven't been able to play D&D in a while. I used to do it on, like, Wednesday nights or Tuesday nights, but it's been really hard to get together with people now. It's like, oh god.
Due to the presence of the powder, had anyone entered the room, clear footprints would have remained, and yet there were none.
That's the kind of mystery Professor would have loved to solve.
There were 2 unnatural circumstances to Sir Belduke's death. The culprit's disappearance from a locked room, and the fact they appeared to have not walked on the floor.
Almost as if they flew away. I'm assuming that's what the purple one is. Is that like a floaty spell then, I'm guessing?
In other words, it couldn't have been the Emeer magic that was used in my case.
Seems the killer levitated above the floor, strangled Belduke, and vanished. But what does that have to do with the trial? I'm assuming that's what the purple gem is, right? It has been 3 months since that murder. Despite that, we still haven't been able to find the witch responsible. But now, having eluded us for so long, that witch has finally been brought before the court. We will have justice. Why don't you stream a D&D session and we in chat at the place? That is terrifying! Me attempting to just force random story and go, good enough, it's fine. All I can think of is the, there was a guy called Doug who did that. And it was basically like the chat rolled and pulled for what they wanted to do. It was... Barnham, I say again. Kinda good plan. Now he thinks Maya killed the Alchemist too. We weren't even here back then. It's not like I can explain that to him.
Well then, why don't you interrogate the witnesses? Now you two are aware of the connection between the 2 murders.
Objection! You can't be serious! Three months ago, we weren't even...
Defender, you may interrogate the witnesses. May their testimonies lead us to the truth.
Is this... I feel like I do remember the twist of this game, and it's so stupid. If you've ever played the second Layton game, it's kind of... Judge! A shadow at the crime scene, okay. We all know what happened. Same place, same magic trick. Her luck ran out and she dropped the scepter. The truth obscured... Okay, the only one who seems to have anything to do with this, I'm assuming, is Primstone, so we're gonna press her. Everyone's a shit stirrer. Would you care to elaborate on that, Primstone?
You could say I'm a scholar and my knowledge is vast and diverse. I know a thing or two about witchcraft.
Witch! She did it!
Therefore, I have a very good idea of the type of magic that must have been used.
The magic behind this mysterious figure that appeared out of nowhere. glided through the air and vanished after making the kill. I'm not the culprit this time, I swear. She did it. Witch! All I can think of is that one... I don't know who I keep seeing on my social media, but the person who made a bunch of toys, and it's just her, like, pointing at the screen going witch every time someone says witch in chat.
Indeed, yes, and the witch's scepter confirms it.
A brilliant deduction. Wait, she's the only woman here. Yeah, she is the only woman here. A brilliant deduction. I'm honoured to have studied under an excellent teacher such as yourself, Miss Primstone. She was his teacher. Actually, I guess that kind of explains a lot. Actually, no, because the fact that he's cooperative, weirdly enough. Hang that witch! I don't need to deliver it! I got the rope! Our occult crime analysts have arrived at the same conclusion.
Mr. Wright, I found it, the page about the purple magic gem.
Although, didn't we literally notice last stream that Jean switched out their purple one for a green one? Is it actually the green one that got used here because of the fact that, you know, there's a fifth witness is going to come soon? Jean is, because Jean was the only other person who was there with us.
The smell is called Formalia.
Formalia? What does it do? The smell Formalia bound within this purple gem is used to summon a familiar. Familiars appear out of nowhere, glide through the air, and vanish when their task is accomplished. I know that's reference and that's crazy. They are evil, bloodthirsty spirits used by witches to perform outrageous crimes. Evil I'm sorry, are you saying the witch used a familiar to strangle him, or...? It was a familiar that took Sir Belduke's life, and now it's appeared again. Silk Hat was probably trying to ward off the evil spirit with his knife. Boondocks reference in 2026? Oh my god. But what good is a knife against an occult creature? It completed the task and promptly vanished, thus bringing us to the conclusion that Sir Belduke and Sir Silk Hat were killed by the same witch. What? Who is Jean again? Yeah, the really tiny, really androgynous character who definitely isn't a woman. What an unexpected turn of events. These two incidents have been shown to be connected, due to the same witch's scepter having been used in both cases. Telea Magica, Familiar. Shadow Familiar spell. Summons forth a magical familiar from the shadows. Although it possesses a physical form, it is completely weightless. Okay.
This is terrible. Now Maya is accused of 2 murders. Oh dearie me, I was right as always. The gruesome murder will be in the next exam. Make sure to take notes. Now I shall divulge what really happened.
We're all ears, Miss Primstone. You weren't the first one there, though. Luke was, and he said there wasn't any of this shit.
The hat maker was pointing the knife at the witch's familiar.
The truth obscured by a witch's ruse, the witch couldn't vanish but did confuse. So hers is gonna be... was pointing that once again, I don't think he has a knife. We are going to keep doing this because I don't think he has a knife. Did you actually see the familiar? I can't watch it because it looks highly quotable and I can't say half of that shit. Oh yeah, I have the whole... Between bloody Snapcube dubs and random other shit, if I watch something I will start quoting it, which is a problem. I watched Young Frankenstein, like the older film, a while back, and genuinely I cannot get one of them out of my head. The fucking, every time someone says Frau Brucher, the bloody horse noises. Ha ha ha! One! Don't! Come on, Elise! That's all I can think about as well. I'm gonna kill all of you! Hey Shadow, it's me, the devil. I'm gonna convince you to do some sin. Steal candy from babies and small business. No, I'm not talking about Walmart. That is in my head constantly. Or I do not care. I do not care. I am the devil from the Bible. Only you're never gonna defeat me the power of friendship.
Dearie me, when the boy opened the door, the familiar just disappeared. Had the boy opened the door sooner, no doubt we would have all seen it. Had you not stopped him from going inside, you know, that would have been it. If he were my student, I would have made sure to teach him not to dilly-dally.
Actually, yeah, I was about to say, didn't... She's talking about Luca. No, I wanted to... Oh, shit.
She's pointing a knife, no less.
Ah, fuck. I know I missed one. I missed it. Ah, shit. No, I missed it. I think Luke was talking.
Hold it.
Okay, no, we're gonna try this again, and I think Luke said something.
No way.
Yeah, it is Luke.
Hang on.
Hang on! Someone told Pecora about... No! No! Not Pecora! Is everything alright, Luke? You seem to be in deep thought. It works when you want to offend specific parties in fiction, like me offending the witch. Exactly.
No, it's not right at all.
Is there something in Miss Primstone's testimony you'd like to comment on?
That's what I keep telling you.
You know what? Fuck you. You go to space. Maybe you could do some interstellar crime, space, sin, shit. I found a new crime. Adultery. That one fucking video will always be in my head. I love the fact that as soon as Layton's theme starts, we just go adultery. Thank you for the headbutts.
The professor wouldn't point a knife at anyone. A sword is different, but not a knife.
That seems useful. Bitch, this chicken's cold.
Dearie me, I saw an uncertain charge. I'm telling you, I saw a knife. I saw the glint of a sharp blade.
Objection.
At any rate, as we can see now, the victim's arm is missing. As such, there's no proof he had a knife in the first place. This is but a mere detail, it matters not. Yes, it fucking does!
A mere detail matters not.
Yeah, this child is how I'm thinking at the moment. Anyway, I wonder, where could that missing arm be?
Yeah, that ought to be looked into.
Oh, who's just... Oh, hi. Did Emeer take the fucking arm? What's a crime in space? You turn around the head like 30 degrees like an owl. That was really fucking cool. Anyway, welcome to Pumpkin Hill. Anyway, do you have anything you'd like to share with us, Emeer? Emeer? He's drinking poison again. It's Emeer punching bag the first to you, Bluey. No, that's a different show. The likes of you ought to show some respect to a future man of wealth. You seem to be looking ahead to a future of newly gained riches. I can look wherever I bleeding please. Anyway, why are you looking at me like that? I don't know about the golden bloke's right arm.
Excuse me, Mr. Wright.
What is it, Espella?
I think you might have it. I may be wrong, but what the fuck is with people stealing shit in trials here? Because it was Mary with the bucket in the first trial, and then it was this guy with the arm in the second. What is the problem with these people? There's something about this man. Wouldn't you say he looks suspicious?
No shit! It's not just you. Everything about him is so shady. Like, he wants me to double check my pockets. Ooh, there we go. Mr. Emeer, stop pretending you don't know anything about the victim's missing arm. Pretending I know nothing. No, I don't zero, nil, zilch. I ain't seen it, or heard it, or put it in my pocket. Put it in your pocket. It wasn't me. I've got nothing to do with it. Oh, who this? Who just said that?
Emeer, you lying, cheating, good for nothing. You tried to deceive me.
Oh, fuck. No, there's 6 witnesses. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, this guy. Bryce. I do know him. Oh, fuck. What? Order. Who is that person? I've come to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog is a bit... Anyway. The fact that I know a lot of that one is so stupid.
Oh, you want to know who I am? I'm Bryce the pawnbroker. And this man is a shameless, cheating bum. He had the nerve to lie to me.
What did he lie to you about?
I'll tell you, on the day of the crime, Emeer came to my shop. He waltzed up to me saying he's got in his hands a superb work of art, rare as gold dust.
I think I know where this is going. That work of art, could it be?
I've got it right here.
That's... Just like I thought. That's... Oh, shit.
Professor! It's the professor's arm. Oh, it's pure gold, exquisitely crafted.
It was entitled Towards Tomorrow or something like that. He tried to pawn Layton's arm! No! Oh, screw you, Barnham. I'd never seen a piece of gold so fine, and so suspecting nothing, I paid the rascal a rather handsome sum.
Who would have thought?
And what am I hearing now? It was a human arm. You were a monster. You're as bad as a witch's familiar yourself.
Oh, I didn't know it was his arm when I saw it was already like that.
The 100 line has so much content that's genuinely an I have come to make an announcement moment. Oh no. The temptation to stream 100 line to find it. What do you mean?
I was lost in the scene and it caught my eye. Golden arm pointing up at the ceiling with optimism and authority. I thought, because it's showing me the way to a better, brighter, richer tomorrow. To me, it was a work of art, a precious one at that. And then it found its way into your pocket and you pawned it. You mounted it on a crude stand, gave it a tawdry title, and passed it off as a kind of sculpture.
Don't try and look away from the truth now, Emeer.
Darn it, can look wherever I darn please. I look away from the facts and forward to the future. Always look on the bright side. Always look on the bright side of life. Da-da, 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 da. Anyway, Scotch, I don't sing, and then I immediately go straight into fucking Monty Python. Great choice. That's a me punching bags motto. Oh, the other two witnesses have just disappeared at this point. Where the fuck are they? They've wandered off to the back. They're not allowed to be here anymore. Oh, they've reattached his arm. Oh, they've got him on the stand now. That's really cute. He's always objecting. Where were we? The victim's arm has now successfully been reattached by one of our master craftsmen. Knight of the Court may resume the Inquisition.
At least one thing's clear now. As everyone can see, the victim wasn't holding a knife.
Dearie me, I guess I must have been mistaken after all. When you think about it, the victim had already been turned to gold when we'd entered the room.
According to the witness's testimonies, that was the case, yes.
Well, I'm sure you'll concede it was easy to mistake that glittering pointing finger for a knife. Thank you for the head pats.
Indeed, the victim's finger has a glint to it, resembling that of a sword's edge.
Such a sense of power and intensity. Enough to send a shiver down the spine of anyone being pointed at.
No puzzle is match the power of the professor's pointing finger.
I guess no one remembers I'm known for pointing like that too, but sure.
I think your pointing finger makes quite an impression too, Mr. Wright.
She's just taking pity on me at this point. Is that all you had to see, Sir Blue Knight? Huh? As I said before, whether the victim had a knife or not is completely irrelevant.
What he said, you better apologise.
It isn't, dumbass, you can see the finger pointing. I'm assuming what he was doing was he was pointing at Maya to go, watch out.
Badgering me for no reason.
Is that all there is, or could that arm hold some other clues?
We've come this far. Maybe there's something else you could ask about.
She's right. I need to ask some more questions. Well then, Mr. Emeer, perhaps you could tell me one more thing about the arm. Where was it lying, I'm assuming? You found the arm on the floor pointing upwards.
Yeah, finders keepers, I say. It was pointing straight up at the ceiling.
The arm somehow happened to fall down in such a way it landed upright. Yeah, the pointing with the head. What are the odds of that? Actually, that reminds me of a puzzle. He just decides to do a puzzle in the middle of the court instead of doing the trial. Damn, Layton's rubbing off on me. Now, if you could just show us this on this floor plan here. Yeah, where did the arm land? I'd like to know the exact spot where you found the victim's arm.
I remember that well. It was right here.
Oh, okay. Phoenix, don't you start with the puzzles.
Yes. That's where you would have expected it to have fallen, right?
No, because if he was looking the other way, then his arm couldn't have fallen that way. If that's where it was, something's definitely not right here. Yeah, because if he was facing the opposite way, someone purposely did it properly to use it for alchemy. I mean, to be fair, Jean might not be a witch, and it could be like Jean did alchemy stuff, and because of the fact that the professor was standing in the alchemy circle when when it happened, they were like, oh shit, I've accidentally turned someone to gold using my alchemy abilities. I want to see if there's a way to reverse it, because that's what they said at the beginning. I want to see if there's a way to reverse it. They'd count that as witchy for so real, yeah. But because John is a quote-unquote man, they'd be like, oh, okay, you're just an alchemist. They would count that as being like a witchy thing. If you keep looking at the sketch so intensely, you'll burn a hole in it. Perhaps. If there were only men in the house, they would have thought it was just an alchemy situation, but because Maya was there, they were like, witch! You're going to claim there's a contradiction. This arm is the final clue left by the professor. Even after turning to gold, he was pointing out something important. Namely, the key to solving this case.
Do you see any problems with the locations?
Yes. Sean should be pressed as a hydraulic press type contraption. Oh no! Of course there's a problem.
And what would that be precisely?
The professor's arm is armed with some vital evidence. Its location leads to a huge contradiction.
In that case, why don't you enlighten us and show us a so-called contradiction? What contradiction does the victim's arm create?
Oh, because if Layton dropped and the arm broke off before Maya dropped the staff, how did it end up over here when the arm was in its way? I think it's here.
Got it.
The contradiction is right here.
And this is the witch's scepter?
Let's go over the order of events as per the witnesses' testimonies. The witch cast a spell on the professor, turning him to gold. When all of you rushed to the crime scene, the golden statue fell down, making a loud noise. Next, the witch dropped the scepter.
What are you getting at, Sir Blue Knight? All witnesses agree with the order of events.
It wasn't a witch, it was an alchemist. Yeah, it could have been Jean doing his alchemy instead. That's right, they all agree that's how it happened. But then there's the arm.
What about it? Spit it out.
Let's assume Maya was the witch. Witch! Burn her! Immediately! Even though witch is a unisex term. Yeah, it's like, in this game, only witches can only be women in this game. And I'm like, really? Okay. Surely it would be like, surely if you were gonna go with like female, like magic user, sorceress would also work here. Because witches are a unisex term. It's like, wizards are like your your maths and physics students, and then you've got witches who are your chemistry and biology. They do herbology is what they do. They make medicine. Now look at the sketch again. Yeah, people forget that witch is unisex, and so that's why it's like, oh, all witches are women in this game. No, nah. I wonder if we find out if like there's a male witch in this chapter, and it's like, holy shit, actually, there is a... Witches can be men. Oh fuck, we've been sacrificing so many innocent women. The witch dropped the scepter after having to turn the professor into gold. The scepter tumbled along the floor, whee, and was found here as asserted by the prosecution. However, that would have been impossible. There's no way it could have been there.
I see it. The arm.
I'm glad you seem to have noticed. The victim's arm was on the floor here, on its end. Therefore, the scepter couldn't have fallen that way, unless she actively threw it. Ergo, it couldn't have been the defendant who dropped the scepter. In other words, Maya is not a witch. Oh.
Order, how can this be? The Inquisition's reasoning has been proven invalid. There's just one single piece of evidence.
Call it Layton's magical touch. Lovely. You could say it was full metal alchemy. God.
Full metal alchemy.
Summon a familiar. Anyway. The professor sacrificed his arm to leave us just the evidence needed to turn this thing around.
That was amazing, Mr. Wright. Professor!
Objection!
Oh, hi, Barnham. I mean, it is his job to just do this. An admirable deduction, Sir Blue Knight, that I cannot deny. Even if we are to assume your reasoning is correct, and that girl in the cage is not a witch, even if the many trials I've attended, I've become well versed in certain aspects of magic. I'm also aware of its potential to confuse, befuddle, and make their memories hazy. No one can resist such a maddening influence. What are you trying to say? The scepter could not have tumbled across the floor if the arm were in its way. However, can we be sure that's where the arm was? Are we sure all the witnesses are able to confirm its location at the time? Okay, that's a fucking reach.
Objection!
We've heard what they had to say several times now. They agreed the scepter fell after the victim fell.
Objection!
Don't you fucking shake your head at me. Yet no one actually saw the scepter being dropped. Yes, they did! We know what direction he was facing. We know which. Oh, Lord. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm drinking so much water today. Oh my god. Think back to the incident once more. Did the golden statue fall over first, or did the staff fall before it? Think carefully of what you've seen and heard. So either one is wrong or the other is wrong, and either way, Barnham is an idiot. Back to drowning myself. I wish I'd gotten 3 bottles of water for this because, oh my god, I'm gonna run out of the water and it's been less than an hour. No! No, please! Oh no! We are drowning. We 3 sips. I'm gonna have to get the lemonade out and refill this bottle and put it back in the fridge in a second. Anyway, may your words guide us to the truth and decide the fate of the caged witch. I was about to get ready to leave, but it seems there is need for further questioning. This bit will continue until it stops being funny. Oh yeah, every time I hydrate, it's just I get drowned every time. Testify once more, witnesses. No! Layton told me to do it. I'm keeping the water open now at this point. Tell us of the fuck and the Telemagica. I need to change. There we go. Oh, fucking hell.
I was only focusing on the professor, so I don't remember much else.
I do not got a last sight. The thing was glinting and glittering, so I couldn't say much else.
Bewitched by love or beloved by a witch, the poor cove knows not which is which.
Dearie me, I remember how obvious it seems now.
Like I said, until it stops being funny. Every time it's just me going, ah!
Now, obvious it seems now the staff was dropped before the statue fell.
Fuck! Every single time! Wait a minute, what you all said just now is totally different from your previous testimonies. Boop. Give me a second. There we go, boom. Sir Blue Knight, you're starting to notice it now. They're all fucking unreliable. That... Objection, perjury isn't use. Yeah, exactly. You're like... Objection, leading the witness. Exactly. It's like, dude, you're if they suddenly change their mind now after saying this thing for like 4 times in a row, clearly something is happening here. That is the way of magic, such as the effect this black art tends to have upon those who witness it. The witnesses are not lying, but simply having trouble remembering the truth. What a convenient excuse, Barnham. Confronted with magic, their brains turn to mush. Ever since our ancestors drank from the fountains of wisdom and obtained the capacity of reason. Fuck's sake, I cannot believe that that's the plan. Witchcraft has been the one thing to remain incomprehensible, even to the most intelligent of us. I keep forgetting that in the Layton games they do just like put all of the plot points in the most random sentences, and I was like, for fuck's sake, now I understand why you keep saying this. Nevertheless, the onus is on us to Anyway, to stand up against magic and pass judgment on the witches. I want to go see Iron Lung at some point, but the problem is I don't have like a cine world near me, and that's the only brand of cinema in the UK that's doing Iron Lung. Anyway, you have brekkie now? Nice! Oh my god, it's still light. Anyway, I mean, it's 4 o'clock, so yeah. And so here we are doing battle with the wisest of weapons of the wise, our words. With words we shall pass judgment upon the supposed witch. Defender, you may begin your interrogation, help us arrive at the truth. At least the judge is like, yeah, fair enough. And a bottle, you have bacon and egg tacos and a bottle of Gatorade. Oh, bacon and egg tacos, that sounds so fucking nice. My chimkin for lunch. That was decent. Okay. I was only focusing on the press, so I don't know which one. I got the last sides. The thing was glinting and glittering. That just make me. Okay. It's no use, these guys aren't making any sense. What Inquisitor Barnham said me true, they've been confused by magic. Espella, we always try and make sense of what we see. So when we see makes no sense, we lose track of what's real. I made a Rouge Bard, guess which character it is? Rogue Bard. There's a couple of characters who are in the music. Is it one of the people with music talents? Or am I wrong here? At least with everyone believes it's so easy to get confused by magic. We need to do something or Maya will be done for. I'll listen to the witnesses again and try and find something we can use. Good luck. Not related to music. Okay, so it's just like Bard's the secondary thing. Rogue gives me the vibe of someone extremely sneaky, so... It could be Nagito himself, or Kokichi potentially, or... I was going to say Celeste, but I don't know, that's right. I was only focusing on the professor, so I don't remember much else. Got the last... we'll try pressing you. I can just press using my fucking L key. I forgot about that. I thought I had to keep pressing the screen. That's so much easier. Knowledge is beyond comprehension is a hell of a shocker. Yeah, music is easier to work with. Fair. Bard is more for the sleight of tongue. Okay, so like, yeah. A rogue who's like snapback. It gives me the vibe of like one of like Nagito or Kokichi, I'm assuming, right? I think. Would you mind translating your song into plain speech? I shall simplify it once more for you this night of the court. First of all, let's talk about love. It's a pretty neat slant rhyme for cove. And cove is slang for a chap, you say. Oh, who's just... Emeer? Why are you... I'm assuming I wanna just see what... Then we have the word witch, which is the homophone witch. Right. Next, we have the delightful consonants of beloveds and bewitched. It is ultimately a song about confusion. I'm confused. To be honest, there's nothing more to it. It's merely an artistic expression of my feelings. Got nothing to do with the case. I'm a well of melodious words and poetic music. That's my only claim. I don't know.
No way!
Oh, Luke's responded to that one. And because it's the bird who's speaking, I think that's more of a Luke thing.
Hang on!
I think we're going to have to interrogate another parrot. I think that's what we're going to do. What is going on? I don't know anymore. Luke, would you like to say something? We're still trying to prove Myra isn't a witch, and it's just me going, really? I guess I spiced out a bit. What is it, Mr. Wright? Not another animal. You seem to be thinking pretty hard about something during Mr. Birdley's song, testimony. Is that something you would like to share with us? I'd like to bring the witness's pet parrot to the stand. Don't joke about that, it will happen.
Well, I've been thinking about what Mr. Barnham said.
What was that?
Humans who witness magic become confused and lose sight of what's real, and they end up not knowing what actually happened. I was thinking Barnham might be right. And then it occurred to me there might be a way. I mean, we do have with us a witness who isn't human.
Oh, for fuck's sake, we're doing this again. First the bird and the orca, and now another parrot.
Dearie, dearie me.
This situation seems oddly familiar.
I asked him earlier if he remembers the events clearly or not. He said he has a memory better than an elephant and remembers everything perfectly well.
I told you. No! That's right. I almost forgot. Luke can talk to animals. Yeah, we keep forgetting that. It's also in a lot of Spectre's Call as well.
Okay. Mr. Wright, I know it sounds crazy. Please let me try. Let me ask Cracker to testify. Dearie me.
Should I? Sure. I'm stuck now and the witnesses' testimonies are all over the place. A new testimony could be a wild card, but it might be just the thing to turn this trial on its head. But it's a crazy idea. My hand hurts from the cold. No! If I make a mistake now, it'll put me at a tight spot.
Defender, are you still with us? This is not the time nor place for daydreaming. What do you intend to do?
Fuck it. Let us interrogate the parrot. We've been doing this for 13 hours total, wow.
It looks as if you exhausted all means for a counterattack, Sir Knight in Blue. Is it not time you drop your sword?
I intend to save, Your Honor, because I'm absolutely not gonna... yikes.
If you've no further, I will consider your interrogation finished.
I ran the Hoover spell and then paid for it. You have no idea how weirdly your comment there works. I'm not gonna say why. Well, probably because the fact that the guy's name is Belt. Never bring the Hoover spell keys.
Well, when I bring that, are we finished?
I've got zero time to think, because of the fact that the alchemist got really scared when the bell tower appeared, and so I was like, holy shit, your comment makes it weirdly well, because it was like, oh no, he's afraid of bells, and then died. I've got zero time to think it over. Better make a choice now. Fuck it. Let's do the parrot. Should I summon the parrot?
Sure.
Your Honor, the defense would like to summon a new witness.
A new witness, you see. Who do you have in mind?
It's a witness you all know by the name of Mr. Cracker.
Mr. Cracker? I know of no man by that name.
Mr. Cracker! How much of your water did we drain? A bit, quite a lot. The defense summons its new witnesses, Mr. Cracker the Parrot.
A parrot as a witness?
7 witnesses!
Objection!
It's been less than an hour! It's been just over an hour. Fuck me, you're gonna just get me to drink the rest of my water, okay? We're down in it now. And then I'm gonna pull out the lemonade and put some more water, and I'm gonna put this in the fridge. Give me a second. I've got a BRB while I get another drink. Give me a second.
That's just the witch's court, and joking around will be considered contempt of court.
Give me a... Fuck, okay. Give me a second. I'm gonna BRB while I grab some more stuff. You did this! Okay, there we go. I'm back. I went to just put the water in the fridge because I wanted to let it chill for a little bit. And I've got some lemonade with me instead. So you got, give me a second. There we go. We've got some lemonade now. That's new for the thing. The water is now in the fridge so I can make it chill for the next hour. There we go. Okay. Mr. Cracker witnessed the crime. He saw it happen and heard it too. Okay, I perfectly timed it with the ad break. Hell yeah. Mr. Cracker he witnessed the crime, he saw it happen and heard it too. He's as valid as a witness as the others. No. That bird is nothing but a pet. Referring to it as Mr. will not change that. Your Honor, you weren't there. Humans are confused by magic to the extent they lose sight of what's real. That's what you said yourself, Inquisitor Zacharias Barnham. Calling me by my full name does not help justify such brash foolishness. What the fuck are you doing? The Inquisition is against interrogating a parrot. By the way, kind sirs, I suppose you should know my dear companion never forgets the sound he hears. He remembers everything he hears, huh?
It's definitely worth asking Cracker to testify.
Okay, the court sees the situation as follows. Bro got his own words sent back to him with his full name. The witnesses' testimonies do not hold together. They're as erratic as that bard's songs. I cannot see this trial getting even more confusing. Very well, the defense may summon this avian witness.
Can you believe it?
Bro got the full government name.
Can you believe it? What's up with Mr. Bluesky summoning a parrot? Summoning? Does he mean like that how the familiar was summoned? He's a witch!
By hook or by crook, I'll do whatever I can to save Maya. Be it summoning a parrot or a familiar, whatever it takes, within the boundaries of the law, of course. No! No! I'm gonna get indigestion from how much I'm drinking, God. Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright, witness, state your... Oh. He's like, what the fuck? Not so fast. I hardly know where to begin, but first of all, that's my job. What's the matter with that boy looking so pleased? He looks like the cat that got the cream.
That'd be me. Don't mind me, just think of me as a perch.
Just what is the purpose of questioning a bird? A parrot may be able to repeat what others say, but it cannot talk on its own.
Objection. It's precisely because Cracker doesn't talk in his own words, he's certain to tell us the truth.
That was adorable. Luke with the bird on his head is adorable. I love Luke. What?
Cracker remembers every sound he hears, even just the once, with absolute perfection.
That reminds me, today I met another Ace Attorney fan in the wild. I have a gumshoe, like, keychain on one of my bags. And somebody randomly noticed it and went, oh my god, I like Ace Attorney. And I went, oh shit, what do I say to this person? Thanks! I love him too. If I only didn't forget the existence of his last name. Yeah, his name is Luke Triton, except he lives with Layton because his father doesn't give a shit. His father's in America, which is the reason why he goes to America in, like, the new game? Whenever the fuck it comes out. It was supposed to be last year. It's this year now. When? Nobody knows. The little bouncing things, I love them.
Cracker remembers every sound he hears, even just the once, with absolute perfection. Let's have him testify exactly what he...
Oh my god, they got faster. Whose emotes are they? I need to... Give me a second. I want to look at whose emotes they are. Hyper and Zoomies. I love those. They are incredible. Anyway, if Cracker can repeat every sound, I'd say this is a valuable testimony. I cannot believe this is happening. I love it. A witness that cannot talk will not lie. This idea is much to my liking. Well, may our new witness, Cracker, testified to the court with Polly, Cracker, and all of the orca. We wish to know exactly what you heard from the beginning of the incident. Okay, cool. The golden statue and the scepter. I was not expecting that. Just the immediate ah. Slam. Deary deary. So that's from her. Clang, I'm assuming, is the golden arm falling over.
Objection.
What's this now?
Oh, what those the sense? The incident Cracker heard of Godor, not Goldor. Is that a different spell? Godor? Is that what the green one's for? Anyway. Those that sends the incident exactly as he heard them.
Ludicrous. Evidently, this is nothing but a farce. What do you mean? Even if that bird can accurately recall the sounds, it is clearly useless when it comes to the order of events. Was it a problem? First, they used magic to turn the victim into gold. Then the witnesses arrived. It is reasonable to assume they cried out in terror when they did so, and yet the testimony does not accurately convey such an order of events. They should make an Ace Attorney game where you only cross-examine birds. It's just like the 3 cases here. Oh my god, I love whoever those emotes they are. Those are incredible. And yet this testimony does not accurately convey such an order. Ah! It starts with a sudden scream. We assume that the Goldor happened first, followed by the door abruptly opening, and the witness crying out. Next, we have the victim having turned into gold falling down. So far, so reasonable. But the real issues is as follows. The Parrot seems to think the witch cast her spell after the witnesses entered. Aviary Attorney is already a thing. Holy shit, we play that at some point. Such a suggestion is inconceivable unless it's not Goldor that was cast, it was instead Godor, or whatever that one was. You must not fly to Godor! It's the really shit Lord of the Rings parody. The reason is simple. At the time the victim had already been turned into gold. It is as you say, Mr. Barnham. The Parrot's capacity for imitation is excellent. I will concede its testimony does have some entertainment value. You Fire Emblem looking ass. This animal's testimony cannot be allowed to stand in proof in this honourable court of law. One does not simply walk into Godor. You have to open it first. Monty Python sketch as well. We drinking? Not alcohol yet. God, no, I'm waiting till like 7 if I do that.
Don't work Cracker off just like that.
Do you now see how foolish you were to summon this parrot as a witness? Not good, Phoenix. Not good at all.
Should I really go through with this cross-examination? Yes! Because Godor, I think, is going to be something else. The defense wishes to cross-examine the witness.
Are you serious? Do you not hear what I said for choosing to ignore my words?
A witness that cannot talk cannot lie. A parrot's testimony is the naked truth. He's simply repeating the sounds as he heard them. I have one question for Barnham. What is the air speed of an unladen swallow? This is just turning into the stupid how many stims can I remember stream. We love it. It's humans who make assumptions about the meaning of those sounds and arbitrarily decide whether the testimony is good or not. But as knights of the court, shouldn't we be striving to uncover the truth as to which this parrot holds the key?
The truth, you say? Very well, show us the truth this bird purportedly shows. Interrogate the parrot. Meanwhile, I should enjoy the show. He stole my wife! He fucked my crops! Oh my god, wait, you fucked his crops? Amy, no!
Will you do it, Mr. Wright?
All I can think of is also the Amy version of the "Oh, I'm the pervert! Yeah!" Who fucked crops? I didn't want to have to tell you that, Tails. I didn't want to. Between that and Legends of Evantris, and goes, the drugs hit you and they're real good.
Look at all the little mice in the carpet.
What? What do you mean? What mice in the carpet? That's always in my head, other than guerrilla tactics.
Do you think it's hopeless?
Defender, you may interrogate the witness. Just because they're the goalie doesn't mean you can't score! Yes!
And the fact is, anytime anyone mentions Gorilla, they will flock with the stupid memes. Ah! Okay, slam. Okay, dearie dearie. Gorilla? Gorilla? There's a gorilla on the loose? Is she a charcoal gorilla or a propane gorilla? Godor. Okay, it's this one, I think. I'm gonna save here, I think, because of the fact that we... I don't know whether we're supposed to present it or press it. Is it a charcoal gorilla or a propane gorilla? Right. I assume we present something. Right, what have we got? Contains the Goldor and Formalia magic gems. Would it be the Grand Grimoire we present? We've got Formalia, Goldor, Emeer, and Ignace. So we'll try. It could be this one because it's a different spell name. I think it might be this.
Objection.
Yeah, okay. Because it is Godor, not Goldor, that he's saying. If the witches just couldn't come up with spells that were really, really similarly named, is this why they fucked up that one time? Because Darklaw was like, shit, we probably should have come up with a better name. Like, Goldor can have it. Something door should be, yeah, oh shit, we probably shouldn't have put door at the end, because that's the green spell, not the gold one. Shit, yeah. There's a critical contradiction in the testimony. We're all aware of that, Sir Blue Knight. There's contradictions between... I decided to drown my sorrows in whiskey sours and plates of walnut brownies. Oh. Whiskey sours. Oh. You're making me hungry, God. And I had lunch like an hour ago. God. There's contradictions between your so-called desire to find the truth and the fact you're interrogating a fucking parrot. We love the comedy of chuckles. You know I had chlamydia. Chuckles, no! Just when I shot him in the body, I didn't know he'd end up like this. That's not what I'm talking about, Inquisitor. This is a contradiction here that makes one thing particularly clear. The fact that we've clearly all made a wrong assumption. How so? Luke, can you ask Cracker to repeat the incantation once more? I haven't seen this many greased up goblins since Rushweek at Clown College. Oh no.
Right you are.
Oh yeah, because he can talk to animals. Godor! Godor! Godor? According to the Grand Grimoire, the name of the gold transmutation spell is Goldor. Now, Inquisitor, it would seem to me that the spell we've just heard is in fact a different one. Well, Goldor and Godor. No, you're dead. I saw pigs eat your flesh. We love Mace. This is ridiculous. That wretched bird must have misheard the incantation. Cyclone, Joker. Anyway. That's the stupid random, like, vocal things. This is going to be the entire thing for this stream, isn't it? Cracker is able to imitate sounds perfectly. The incantation was indeed misheard, but only by the people hearing it. And we went over this, Barnham. Yeah, I swear we went over this. The victim was found already in his golden state. We're assuming the purple one is fake, not the gold one, you fucking idiot. The witch just has two really similar sounding spells. Maybe they meant to cast Maybe they meant to cast Godor and they accidentally cast Goldor instead and went, shit, I only meant to put something through. I only meant to create a portal. I didn't want to, like. Maybe they were like, I want Layton downstairs and out of the way, and I want to make him, like, fall down the stairs or something. So I'm going to create a portal to make him fall down the stairs like Jeremy Renner during Wake Up Dead Man. It was fucking funny. Whereas, it was like, shit, I accidentally cast Goldor and now he's dead. I just wanted to injure him, not hurt him. These unicorns remind me of my Ozy Bodhi Dewdrop Starshine. She had two different colour eyes and the only one who could learn Force Heal, special unicorn healing. Oh my god. That's the proof enough the Goldor spell was used. We love MLP. You're forgetting that Cracker heard this incantation after the spell had already taken place. Because it wasn't magic, maybe it was just alchemy. There's literally an alchemy circle. Yeah, it could have just been alchemy, and John could have just accidentally cast the alchemy stuff. The movie was great. I liked it more than the second one. Yes! Yeah, I like the first one the best, then the third one, then the second one. I love the Knives Out trilogy. It's such a fun one. Give us Muppets. After you're forgetting that Cracker heard this incantation after the spell had already taken place, which makes it entirely possible this Godor spell was used as well. In other words, another spell besides the gold transmutation magic must have also been used. Oh, another spell. We haven't used it yet. We haven't considered. Now the answer that needs to be asked is, just what is this Godor spell? In Deathmere 1, in Deathmere Strong, we are the Honk Leader. Come, my child soldiers. God, yeah. The bit right before that I probably wouldn't say on stream.
What a foolishness. This is absurd. As convenient as that would be for you, there is no way a spell by the name of Godor exists.
Mr. Wright, I found the spell Godor.
What the fuck, man? Jesus Christ, did nobody look through the grimoire before this to look through any of the other coloured gems? There's a whole ass big book on these gems. How have we not found them?
I found it. The page about the spell Godor.
Fuck. Is it green?
It's listed in the Grand Grimoire.
It exists? You're a knight of the Inquisition. I thought you knew all about magic. What? Did you not look at any point? Order, Regiment, order.
Just like I thought, Cracker remembered it.
But what kind of magic is this Godor?
Well, if the Grand Grimoire describes it in the following way. Godor creates a portal. Oh, I was right. On two sides of green-coloured walls, because of course they have to be green. The portal will disappear after 5 minutes. Jean painted the walls green. There was a green wall behind the painting, and there's a green wall behind the on the other side. Oh,
create a portal on green-coloured walls.
A portal spell. And it is green, and it looks basically the same as the one that he has in. Oh, he did switch out the Godor gem for his amethyst. Kokichi, we know you got Isekai to Sean.
Aren't you a lucky man? It appears even the Grand Grimoire is on your side. There's a fatal flaw in your explanation. Huh? What flaw is that? It's really quite simple. Think back to the Alchemist study. Do you remember any green walls? Because I do not. It's right behind the painting. It's really easy to see in this thing. All the walls were coated with white plaster, except there's green behind the painting if you can look at it. Anyway. In other words, it was impossible to use Godor in that room. I too visited the Alchemist's study. I remember the walls in that room were dull shade of white. Your little theory was interesting, Sir Knight in Blue, but this has proven to be nothing more than that. A mere wild guess. As long as you cannot prove the Goldor spell was used, your theory cannot be considered further. I think he's just like, yeah, prove it. Come on, you have to at this point. In all honesty, I was surprised to learn of the spell's existence. However, as long as it was impossible to have used the spell at the crime scene, your deduction leads us nowhere. The green behind the painting, you dumbass. Exactly. We've already pointed this out twice. Let me ask you now. Do you have any proof? Yes. Yes, we do. This is no coincidence. The spell must have been used. We know. Do I have the proof? Yes. Oh my god. It's been on my mind for a while, that inexplicable mark. It has to be the evidence that ties up all the loose ends. The defense wishes to present evidence. Impossible. Okay, is that anything to do with the painting? The determination in your eyes made me think you would. Now we shall allow the defense to present its evidence to the court. Present the proof spelled Godor was used at the scene of the crime.
Behind the painting.
Take that!
The walls in the study are coated with white plaster. Not all of them, though. There is just one spot, which is green. I noticed it while investigating the crime scene. You may recall there was a small painting behind the desk, and for some reason the wall behind it was painted green.
It was what? I recall seeing that painting too. If we look at this floor plan.
Oh, look, and it's got green... Fucking fuck's sake. And they just simply moved the bookcase, the shelf.
I'd say it was around here.
Mr. Wright, I'll mark it on the floor plan. There we go. It's been bothering me since I saw it, but now it's clear what it was. At the time of the incident, a portal opened up behind the painting. In other words, that was what the wall utilized for the spell Godor.
Objection!
You're certainly persistent. You just want the portal to be there so much, don't you? The wall behind the painting was green, and that's a fact. Incidentally, I remember that painting well. A small landscape piece. You can deduce the culprit now. Yeah, we're assuming it's Sean because they painted the wall and they've got the green gem. They replaced their purple gem that they were wearing in their brooch with a green one. About the size of, say, an open grand grimoire.
It's about that size indeed. Even if a portal had opened in that small patch of green, no person would be able to pass through it. In fact, they'd just about to be able to put their arm through it the most.
That's because they put the scepter through it, and not... They could put their arms through it, cast the spell, and then drop the scepter through the painting. Which means they wouldn't even have to be inside the room.
Will you please explain how a witch could have possibly escaped through a portal this small?
He's right, Mr. Wright. No one could have gone through a portal that small.
They didn't go through the portal. Have you anything to say, or are you so crushed by the realization of your mistake that words fail you?
Words are not failing me. I'm telling you this thing right now. The portal was too small for a person. It doesn't require much thinking to figure that out.
You can deduce the... yeah.
But that aside, a very obvious question remains. If it wasn't a human, then what could have passed through the portal?
You put an interesting spin on things.
Why don't you answer your own question? You talk as if you know everything, so please enlighten us. Also, I realise we don't have any ages of these characters. No. Life age, Jean Greyo, Emeer Punchenbalk, Primstone, Birdley, Luke. A small portal was opened in the wall at the crime scene, and I have all the clues as to what that could mean. What went through the portal was something else. He didn't cast Find Familiar. We assume that gold was the spell that he had because alchemy and witchcraft, and then he replaced the purple gem on his brooch, which is an amethyst, with the green one that was in the scepter. So he cast the spell. The portal was open for 5 minutes, which left him just about enough time to switch out the 2 gems, and he's now wearing the Godor gem. No human could have passed through a portal that small. Even a witch couldn't have pulled that off.
So you're finally forsaking your mistaken assumptions.
I haven't finished, Inquisitor. The fact remains that something else could have passed through that portal.
And what would that be, Sir Blue Knight?
The portal was created after the professor had been turned to gold. The witch had to have a good reason behind that. She must have had to move something through the portal.
You've captured my curiosity. I'd like to know what passed through the portal. Tell us, what did the witch use the magic portal for? The Telemagica?
Take that!
This game makes my brain itch. Fair. Welcome to Ace Attorney. Considering the state of the crime scene, there is just one possible answer. And that is the Telemagica, the magic staff. Watch this now. The Telemagica was found at the crime scene. A portal has nothing to do with it, but that's what passed through.
Objection!
Inquisitor Barnham, you're making the wrong assumption.
Wrong assumption?
The witch wasn't trying to remove evidence from the crime scene. I like this Phoenix voice though, yeah. He sounds a bit more, like, enthusiastic to do any of the trials. I also imagined Phoenix's voice being slightly deeper than Sam Regal's. Same with Apollo. I saw his voice being slightly higher, but no. The witch wasn't trying to remove evidence from the crime scene. She wanted to plant it, and then simultaneously done with this bullshit. She threw the witch's scepter into the room through that portal. Thankfully, all of the trials in this game are 1 day only. Because it's a half and half game, so half of it's like the puzzle investigations unraveling the mystery of the town, and the other half is like doing the trials, but they're only one bit. Speaking of bullshit, okay. Okay, cool. She wanted to plant it. She threw the witch's scepter into the room through the portal. You and your theories. A game theory. Do you even realize what you're saying? If she threw the staff into the room, that means... Exactly. She did it to deceive us. Her goal was to make us draw the wrong conclusion. When the incident took place, the witch herself wasn't in the room. Get Eric Vale back on Phoenix. Yes, I love Eric Vale on Phoenix. He is such a good Phoenix voice. That explains how it ended up on that side. Exactly. Oh my gosh. I love Eric Vale's Phoenix. I love just all of the voices of the Ace Attorney anime. It's so good. She cast the spell from outside. Well, the witch wasn't in the room. She cast it from outside.
Order, I say.
That's not all. There's even more proof the staff was thrown into the room from the outside.
What proof?
That proof is none other than Professor Layton's previously severed right arm.
The victim's arm?
None of the witnesses have testified they saw the witch's scepter. However, a few of them claim to have heard it rattling across the floor. You prefer the bloopers in the games over the anime itself? Fair. I mean, the anime itself is just the first 3 games. Meanwhile, the bloopers are so funny. It's all in Japanese. Oh no! Oh no, you tripped over your giant box of dildos! Is my favorite blooper from that anime. That's gonna sound so weird out of context. If you didn't watch my stupid streamiversary thing of me reacting to a bunch of the Ace Attorney bloopers. And the English, yes, the English and red white was great. The bloopers and animes are great. I love Eric Vale. That's right. Please take a look at this floor plan. Since the arm was standing upright here, we know the defendant couldn't have been the one to drop the scepter. Think about it. Where would you need to drop the Goodbye forever! Yeah, it's like, oh my god. Think about it. Where would you need to drop the scepter from in order for it to end up here?
Oh.
They're all roasting it. That's right. The scepter could only come from the small portal created by the spell Godor. Oh, we got him. Including himself at this point, yeah.
This is most unexpected. The witch wasn't in the room when the crime occurred. At least that's the defense's claim.
It's the only thing that explains all the contradictions we've run into.
Sure, Blue Knight, with that imagination of yours, I could aspire to write fantasy stories.
A nice try, I must admit. Fucker, you're in a fantasy world! You look like a Fire Emblem character! I do love his outfit though, he looks quite cool. However, this line of assertion is futile. There's a glaring contradiction in your words.
Another contradiction? Whatever you're referring to, Barnham.
This is the Talia Magica that was used in the incident. As we've established, there are 2 magic gems. One for the gold transmutation, Goldor, and one for the Shadow Familiar spell, Famalia. A witch in possession of this staff would not have been able to cast Goldor. Yes, you're absolutely right. But you can't write off all the evidence supporting my theory as mere coincidence. You never consider that one of them is fake? Why was an agreement always be followed by a but? What I'm getting at is, this Telea Magica is not genuine.
Not genuine. I was on...
I was under the impression we were here to solve Ducky's murder. Am I wrong? Farting butthole.
Yeah, I love Dahlia. Oh, she's such a fun character. I have a sticker of Dahlia that I got at the last Comic-Con I went to. And it's a Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss, and it's great. That's right. And naturally, the one responsible for the deception is the real culprit of the crime. Ha ha! Damn it!
Enough of the suspense. It's too much for a man of my age.
It's a fake! Yeah.
The defense shall reveal what is meant by this so-called deception.
Yeah, one of them's fake. The purple one is fake. This part of the is the deception. This bit.
Got it.
The purple one. Yeah. First, I want to clarify one thing. Also, because Jean was wearing the purple one earlier and not green. Can we be certain the Telea Magica in question is authentic? Get Maya to do both of them. Without doubt. We got a professional witch to do it. We have her locked up so she can perform the spells for us. The metal rod in its center is called the Spina Magica. The witch's mark on its tip is clearly visible and highly detailed. How the fuck does a witch even carry this thing around? Unless they have Demia. It's like, oh god. It's impossible to forge even by the finest craftsman in all Labyrinthia. I can guarantee you its authenticity. That leaves us with only one possibility. The forgery in question is the Formalia magic gem.
What? A forged gem? That is an insult to our investigators.
Only witches can use the power of these magic gems, can't they? So tell me, how can you know whether a magic gem is the real thing or not?
Hold it, we know for certain spell gold ore was used,
but we don't know about Formalia.
It's undoubtedly not forged.
But what about the other one? But what about Formalia? Did anyone actually see a familiar at the crime scene?
That's
You are gonna break the desk at this point. Do a Van Zeeks and like, I don't know. Well, he doesn't smash the desk, but he does like pound his leg on it a lot.
3 months ago, when an investigation was carried out into his death, the results yielded the following conclusion. The spell Formalia had been used to summon a familiar, which in turn carried out the murder.
And the witch used exactly that to her advantage. Another similar incident at the same crime scene. Don't you think that would be the perfect opportunity for the witch to frame the defendant for her crimes? Yeah, I almost got flagged again because I was blaming Jean. Which also should have broken it. The defendant would be blamed for both the Professor and Sir Belduke's deaths, and she'd be taken for the real witch.
Oh.
That was the real culprit's objective. Yeah, that desk has been through it.
There's a chapter in the Magic Archive, an old collection of tales of the occult.
Gosh, John onto the milk buckets. The ones that Mary keeps stealing. And the desk is on negative Nibby Neutron health. Oh my god. If he slams that desk one more time, he's gonna break it.
There's a chapter in the Magic Archive on an old collection of the tales of the occult, about the way to test whether or not a magic gem is genuine. How can we test it? Very simple. A genuine magic gem is composed of a mineral with a density lower than that of pure water.
So they do have fucking science here. Because we're talking about... density, length over area and all that bullshit.
I know vague physics. All you need to do is the magic gem floats on water. That is simple indeed. All non-magical minerals in this water, with the exception of sepiolite and a few other special kinds, sink in water. These eerily sparkling gems will never sink.
Jimmy Neutron. Ah, yes. Jimmy Neutron. I keep, like, fucking up his name. It's me going, oh, no. Jimmy Neutron.
Remove the magic gem.
But that's cool to know. The magic gems are fake. What's up with the trial?
It's alright, don't cry, you'll get to see a witch burning today. Sir Barnham never disappoints. Oh, fuck.
What's up with the chanting?
Defender, if your theory is correct, this could be the biggest occult crime in history. But another important question remains. I wonder if you can answer it. Who is the supposed real witch that threw the Telea Magica through the portal?
Gaza! Hi! I'm playing some Ace Attorney. What did I walk in on? Oh, we're gonna burn someone in Ace Attorney. A witch trial? Yeah, exactly. Yes. The real witch. There's only one person that comes to mind. Crazy, exactly. That's what I've been saying this entire game. It's been nuts. Frankly, I still find it hard to believe, but it's the only possibility. Burn him! Once I indict her, there'll be no turning back. I finally remember how indict is supposed to be said. Yeah! Knowing the consequences, should I give them her name? It's me, Espella! In Labyrinthia, witches are punished by fire. I know you think that's going too far. You also walked in on Butter being drowned in less than 2 hours. Even a world that seems so insane to you, he's about to be Celested. No! Those who take the lives of others must be punished. That's a universal law, isn't it? Is it we're gonna get like a Robin Newman moment and we're gonna find out that Jean's a lady? And it's like, turns out my name is Jean Grey. I'm one of the X-Men guys. Huh? The witch turned the professor into a golden statue. And that's not all. She took the life of the alchemist too. And now she's trying to pin the whole thing on Maya. Maya's our assistant. Who has been to jail no less than 5 separate times. Are we gonna have another Fujisaki moment? Maybe. Jean Grey, yeah! I can't let it get away with that. You look different. Is it the Ace Attorney outfit? It might be. We got the suit on.
Well then, Defense, let us hear your theory.
Who is this witch? It's Luke, guys. It's the one. No, it's Jean.
Take that!
Jean. I hate the fact that they changed her fucking voice here. She's been kidnapped twice and thrice been framed for murder. I think it's been 5. Technically, if you count Spirit of Justice as 2 separate times, 5 separate times. She's been arrested before, yeah. She's been arrested in games 1, 2, 6 twice, and now. It's absolute weird. When you've been eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be true. There's only one logical possibility. It has to be that person. The real witch is Jean Greyearl.
Greyearl? I've heard that name somewhere.
Twice in Spirit of Justice? Because of the fact that she's framed for the murder of the priest, and then she's also framed for the murder of the disciple, and they're counted as separate incidents despite being in the same case. She also testified against us twice in the same trial as well. Yeah, she keeps doing that. Isn't that the butler who serves Sir Belduke? That's correct. She's actually a maid.
What's this about?
Oh, no, that's not Judge's voice.
You seem to be loving out these ridiculous suggestions, but if you ignore the obvious, Jean Greyearl is a meal.
Inquisitor Barnham, tell me one thing. Is it? Yeah, it's always the fucking butler. Because she's a... Yeah. Is it only females who can be witches? Or have you never proved otherwise? Are you... Of course it's only females. Oh, yikes. Misogyny there.
Never in the history of the court...
Oh my god, the accent.
Never in the history of this court has there ever been a male witch. They're so utterly ignorant. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Alright, I'd like to ask another question. I love these voices. Thank you. I try to do it in every Ace Attorney and or new Layton game we're playing, so this will be good. Is Jean Greyearl really a man?
What?
Because he's like shorter than Maya. Is he just a really, really short guy? Because he's like 4'11". And he's supposed to be in his mid-20s. I'm taller than that guy. Is he just a really short dude, or is he a lady?
What a ludicrous question.
They pulled a Fujisaki. Yeah. The defense is certain. The Jean Greyearl is the witch responsible for using magic on Professor Layton. I'm taller than that even! I'm taller than that. It's like, yeah. Jean Grail is like 4'10", 4'11", because Maya's 5'1", and Jean's really short. Must be a lady, JK. I mean, well, you stop fooling around. This is a groundless accusation. Groundless, you say? I'm afraid that's where you're wrong. What? At the time of the crime, Jean Grail was in the room next to the Alchemist's study, and one of the walls in that room was painted green. It was? Green walls make a portal. Yee! Bluesky shrinks with age. What's more, that green wall was the one adjacent to Sir Belduke's study. Unless Jean is like 50, I don't know. I'm assuming that she's like at least in like her 20s, I'm assuming here. Was the one adjacent to Sir Belduke's study. What? Green wall make portal. Yeah, witchcraft for some reason. This is a stupid game and I love it.
Inquisitor Barnham, quickly have the butler summoned to the court. Have Jean Grail brought here immediately.
Certainly, my lord, that shall be done. Oh, jeez. I'm assuming this is to be continued. Right? Is this the half?
There is no need for that.
Oh, okay, so this is basically... I don't know whether this is the halfway point or whether we're getting there. I need to play this game. It's on the 3DS. It was fucking expensive when I bought it, so I don't know how high it is now because you can't find it. Oh, Jean, hello.
There is no need for that.
Oh, hi. Oh, he's not...
I'm here. I shall come down right away.
They haven't got the gem on at all. They've removed the green one. Intermission.
Ah, it's you.
This is the... this game has some voice acting.
Well then, Mr. Wright.
He just jumps off and lands perfectly, like somersaults down. It's like, what the fuck? Jean Grail.
It would seem this trial has turned in a new direction. I think we need a bit of time to take it in, and we shall take a brief intermission. Inquisition, defense, sharpen your swords, and wits to prepare yourselves for the next stage of battle.
So this is the halfway point. Okay, cool. Yes, Your Honor. BRB, hell yeah.
It shall be done, my lord. By the time we resume, the examination into the magic gem should have ended as well.
Why does he look like Venti from Genshin Impact? Oh my god. We got Fire Emblem, Genshin Impact. We got so many different games here. This isn't just two games crossing over, it's all of them. Where's Marvel vs. Capcom when you need it? Where's Captain America in the back going, ah?
Now the court is adjourned for a brief intermission.
Where's any of the Street Fighters? Hydration time. I'm being drowned. Yes, we're saving. Okay, chapter 4. He's just standing there. This is Marvel vs. Capcom crossover from the very beginning. Exactly.
It's gotta be that young butler.
I know what you're thinking, and I couldn't quite believe it at first either, but the evidence and circumstances all point to the butler. He or she has to be the witch, because Phoenix was in Marvel vs. Capcom. Exactly. Phoenix and Maya are in Marvel vs. Capcom. Give us some of the prosecutors. They've all got weapons. Blackwell has a weapon. Barnham has a weapon. Franziska has a weapon. She's 2. She's a whip and a riding crop. Godot has his coffee. It's like, give us all the prosecutors. Ace Attorney fighting game, except it's just all the Ace Attorney characters. The evidence and the circumstances all point to the butler. He or she has to be the witch. Van Ziek's is a weapon. At least. He throws just wine everywhere. It's like, he covers the screen with red wine in order to obscure your view. It'll be certain the magic gem turns out to be a fake. But if that's the case, then Belduke's murderer was also... There's a rumor getting news about a new Marvel vs. Capcom game this year. What? No. It would be Grail. It's not wine, it's blood, quote unquote. It's grape juice. Sorry. Red grape juice. Stupid.
It can't be true. He wouldn't have done that.
Espella?
I know Jean. He held Sir Belduke in the greatest of respect. Jean didn't kill him, I'm sure of it.
The weapon is his legs. Yes. Jean Grael, are you really what people think you are? There are still too many unknown factors in the trial. The game would be impossible to win. Phoenix's plot armor would be too much. Yeah, man has fallen off a bridge. He's gotten hit by a car. Like, he's gotten amnesia at least twice. He's been given a lot of drugs. Like, God, this dude is somehow surviving all of this. Hey, Luke. He's crying. Bro is just Darwin from Marvel. Oh my god. I hate that they, like, they just got rid of Darwin during, X-Men First Class. That was such a... I love Darwin in that movie, and it's a real shame they got rid of him, and I was like, no! What? Anyway.
It's Luke. I'm so sorry. What I did is unforgivable.
What are you saying? He did it was testify about what you saw.
But I should have trusted you.
How do we know he isn't a witch? Who's Luke? We know Luke's it isn't a witch. You trust us now, right?
Maya.
Anyway, Luke, thanks to you, we've discovered information. New information. Phoenix. Oh, yeah. How do we know Phoenix? Probably because in the world of this game, it's like, oh, Phoenix is a man, so he can't be a witch.
Thanks to me? Sure, you got Cracker to testify. It was a great idea.
Wish I could talk to animals. Don't you too, Espella?
I'd love to have a chat with Eve.
I would say something, but I really don't want to accidentally spoil something, so I'm not going to say what I was about to say.
Okay. So, Luke, will you teach us how to do it? Pretty please? I don't know, no. I can try. As a promise.
Aw.
Mr. Wright.
What is it, Luke?
Do you mind if I join you from now on?
Not at all, Luke. I'll be your apprentice. I'll become an attorney.
I realised during the trial, in this strange town, even what you see with your own eyes might not be real. So the professor might not be dead. That's why I'm not giving up yet.
Because the professor's, like, survived much worse things.
The professor, I know he'll return. We can't give up hope. And also because of the fact that, like, we know that magic isn't real, but we know it'll all be done with science anyway.
Because as is the premise with every Layton game. It's like, this game has such a stupid Layton twist where I'm like, yeah, it makes so much sense. Witches are magic doctors, wizards are magic researchers, artificers are magic engineers, alchemists are magic chemists, and sorcerers are magic YouTubers. Don't ask about warlocks, they're the business majors. Warlocks have magic sugar daddies. He survived the impossible, he probably has an invincibility spell, exactly. Sorcerers are magic nepo babies, whereas warlocks have magic sugar daddies. That's what it is. And I'm saying as someone who has played both a warlock and a sorcerer. Yes, warlocks are magic sugar babies, yeah. And or business people, because they are able to negotiate like a thing going, if I give you this, you'll give me power, right? Wizards are like, yeah, they're just researchers, like mathematicians and stuff like that. It's like, oh, okay, I've got to research specifically how this thing goes. Anyway.
I know, return. We can't give up hope.
Yeah, you said that one.
You know, that's what I've been thinking of. Really?
I have a feeling he'll reappear when we get into trouble and help us out. He just teleports behind you. Why did you all think I was made of gold? I just left the room and everyone started screaming. What classes would you give to Nagito? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know, other than he would be chaotic. I know he's like chaotic neutral, that man is. And depending on where we... Because I wouldn't class him as chaotic good. I wouldn't class him as chaotic E. Rogue monk, that works because he's incredibly sneaky. So rogue works for him.
I have a feeling he'll reappear when we get into trouble and help us out. Because I mean, oh shit. And remember what he always says. I mean, oh, but, okay. Look forward to the future. Always look on the bright side of life. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Rogue wizard also works well because he's got like a knowledge of potions. He's very sneaky and has a knowledge of potions. You know the joke about you of having to cut off things in order to get the power of Vecna? Did he cut off one of Vecna's hands to get the hand of Vecna? Because I feel like he would do that. I have a potion of eternal. What would Mew be? Artificer, most likely, because I think that would be more her style. Because she's an inventor, right? Would she be like an artillerist or a battlesmith, though? I think she'd be more like a battlesmith, maybe? I don't know.
Look forward to the future. Always look on the bright side of life. Ba-dum.
I don't think it was the professor who said that, actually.
Defender, accused! The intermission's over, so return to the courtroom now!
Let's go. It's time to bring this trial to a close.
I have something for you, Mr. Wright. Here, maybe it'll come in handy in the trial.
What is it? A letter. Let's see. Newton Belduke. Can we not read this? There are several sheets of parchment but inside, but they're all blank. It's lemon juice. You need to hold it up to a flame. Bro, where's our Monica in the theatre?
Professor and I got this when we went to see the storyteller.
You need to hold it up to a flame because it's made of lemon juice or some kind of invisible thing, because that's the whole point. We'll find a UV light. Thanks, Luke. The more info we have, the better.
You're welcome.
Okay, cool. I've got no proof it was Jean Grail who turned the professor into gold. Even if the magic gem is a fake, it's still not decisive evidence. I don't know what will happen next, but I do know this battle's far from over. Okay, here we go.
We will now resume the trial of Maya Fey.
Put it near the flames in the courtroom. Exactly. There's so many flames you could do it with.
First things first, the occult crime analysts have finished examining the evidence. They've tested the 2 magic gems from the witch's scepter. Gold ore floated on the surface of the water, whereas Formalia sank.
It was said that genuine magic gems float in pure water.
Thus, it's been established that the Formalia magic gem is a fake. Order in the court. This does not prove gold ore was used, of course.
2/3 beer and 1/3 offer. What the hell is this?
Nonetheless, the defense's theory does seem more plausible. The court considers it worth looking into. You have no objection, do you, Inquisitor Barnham?
I've no idea what that's from.
No, my lord.
Okay, Formalia is a fake. I mean, it's right in the poem. Fair. It's a white girl going. Oh, okay.
Bring in the witness. Is that a monster hunter thing?
Maybe. Hi, you're not wearing any brooch at all now. You've removed the green one.
Witness, state your name and profession.
My name is John Grail. I served the late Master Belduke. Since his death, I've been tending to his dwelling and putting his research materials in order.
I don't know what that is, but I feel like there's something a bit different. He's not wearing his brooch. Worse, Tumblr. Oh no.
Witness, there's something we need to clarify. As you are no doubt aware, you've been accused of being a witch. Therefore, it's vital you tell us, are you a boy or a girl?
Please hold on.
What is it?
Excuse my rudeness, my lord, but at this time I do not intend to answer that question.
How dare you? I'm non-binary, thank you very much. I'm an androgynous. Respect my pronouns, you fucking asshole.
Why do you refuse to answer?
I had been following this trial from the gallery and so fully aware of the utterly absurd accusations made against me. Alchemy, the art pursued by Master Belduke, is concerned with the rules and logic that govern nature. As someone who has been helping Master Belduke for some quite time, I dare say your theory is both illogical and impossible.
The witch's scepter was thrown into the crime scene through a portal created by the magical spell Godor. That portal could have only been opened from your room. And what's more, one of the walls in your room is painted green.
I believe anyone is free to paint their walls in whichever colour they please. Besides, your theory relies on the magic gem being a fake. Why, that may have been proven true. Another question has arisen. Where could the genuine magic gem be? You had it! It must have been swapped with the fake and discarded. It wasn't discarded. We saw him have it. I'm afraid that's impossible. I also have a recipe for a potion of extended bad taste. Oh no. Why? If we assume, as you've claimed, that the witch used the spell Godel, that would mean the magic gem must have been swapped after creating the portal. Tell me, when and where would the witch have disposed of the magic gem?
I see your point. Matcha mixed with decaf coffee, vanilla paste, black pepper, turmeric, and sugar. Turmeric? Black pepper and turmeric? It's like I've seen matcha coffee, vanilla paste. Okay. Black pepper and turmeric. Fucking hell. Yeah, you'll get a lot of grass coffee, and then insanely sweet, and yeah, insanely, yeah. Several people paid witness to the incident and the night of the Inquisition. Arrived at the scene immediately after. Yeah, if that's not post of extended bad taste, I don't know what it is. During that time, no one left the building and the whole place was meticulously searched. Naturally, my room was searched as well, although there was not much to see as I have few personal belongings. Despite our inspection, nothing resembling a magic gem was found, except it had it on his person. I assure you, we have not overlooked anything. I would swear to it as my honour as a knight. Mr. Wright, if you wish to accuse me of being a witch, could you not prove there is a connection between me and this missing magic gem? Furthermore, I would appreciate it if you could please approach me in a rational way, like an alchemist. Really? Really? Apparently it was horrendous, so many layers of awful, and the worst part is you can't get the flavour out of your mouth. That is awful. The house was searched very soon after the crime. If the gem wasn't found, it means Grail hid it somewhere. Somewhere the Knights of the Inquisition wouldn't have looked. On his person! The witness made a valid argument. How would the defense respond? The knights who searched Sir Beldic's premises weren't looking for a magic gem. That's why there's a certain place they didn't consider searching. It's horribly hilarious. He threw it in the well. No, he had a green gem on the second time we met him. He hid it on his person. He swapped out the amethyst and his brooch with the Godor gem. We've been saying this since the beginning of the trial. Interesting, you really don't give up easily. In this case, perhaps you could tell us where the magic gem is. In Grail's possession. Sir Beldic's premises were thoroughly searched. I don't think anything would have been missed there. You anticipated that, and that's why you hid it in a blind spot you knew wouldn't occur to the knights. Probably before he came to the gallery, he threw it into the well. Maybe. He threw it into the witch thing. A blind spot? Where is it? It's somewhere on John Grail's person. What? It's on the witness? Don't tell me the witness has it in their pocket. Oh god, there's also the sludge. Oh god. You're just guessing, aren't you? You think you can see anything you like? I'm afraid there's no pockets in my clothing. This is the second time I've seen Grail today, and both times I've had a feeling something wasn't quite right. Maybe it's just me, or it could be related to the whereabouts of the magic gem. Tons and fruit barrel juices. Defense, show us the location of the magic gem. Where do you think this witness hid the magic gem on the day of the crime? Literally here. Literally where... Witness, you're not wearing your brooch today. We met for the first time at Sir Beldic's premises. It becomes... yeah... ugh. You were wearing a purple one. At the time, you had an amethyst attached to your collar. This would be a fun character to cosplay, to be honest. That's right, Grail always wears that gemstone. Alchemist believes that amethysts emit positive energy. Amethysts are purple. Yep, congratulations, Barnham. You know what a colour is. When I saw you in the waiting room this morning, you were wearing a green one.
The gemstone you were wearing was green, not purple. So my question now, where's it gone? Where is that amethyst that you supposedly always wear?
Wait a minute. The witness wears a purple gemstone. Is something amiss? Shit, I meant to be with green. When we arrived at the crime scene, the witness came out to meet us,
And it was a green one, right? I recall the witness wearing a gemstone, but that gemstone was green.
Green? Amethysts are green? The amateurs sometimes mistake brassiolite for amethyst, but that's irrelevant now, unless you're extremely colorblind that's red-green, but purple-green?
Witness. Yeah, because usually in... Is it protonopia or duranopia? They could mistake purple for blue sometimes, but not purple for green. Witness. You've been trying to pin the blame on the defendant. In order to do that, you replace the Godor magic gem with the regular gemstone.
We thought the witch who killed Sir Beldu could use the spell Formalia. You knew if a witch's scepter with the Formalia and Goldor magic gems attached was discovered at the crime scene, the suspect would be accused of committing both, and that's precisely what happened. The girl captured at the crime scene was accused of slaying both Belduke and Layton.
That was your plan. You removed the Godor magic stone from the scepter and inserted your amethyst in its place. Oh my god, they had Godor and Goldor? That would have been awful. And then you attached the Godor gem to your collar.
Oh, that's why when we saw you shortly after the incident, you were wearing a green gemstone. To think that was in fact a magic gem.
Order! Order!
Oh, voice actor.
Witness, is that true?
Oh.
This amounts to nothing more than conjecture. I do not believe you have any solid proof.
They are the most like rationally sounding like this character feels like they're either gonna have the biggest breakdown possible or no breakdown at all, and they're just gonna walk off silently to the cage.
However,
No.
I have to concede that you have surmised a logical connection between me and the missing magic gem. Consequently, I am prepared to answer your questions.
Oh, okay.
Good. I will repeat what I asked you previously.
Here we go.
Witness, state your name, profession, and finally, your gender.
My name is Jean Grail. I have been serving the late Master
Jean,
Belduke.
not Jean.
As you can see, I wear a butler's outfit. But the truth is, as the defense claims,
Yeah.
I am a girl.
Why did she need to like put her voice higher when they went a girl? I'm still gonna give her a really deep voice. I'm still doing this kind of voice for her because that feels like she just have a deep voice. Where did that hair come from? Where was it tucked?
A girl? Unbelievable.
She was like, where the fuck did all that hair come from? How can I do that with mine?
What?
Well,
The butler is a girl?
the butler obviously did it.
I love her hair though. I'm assuming the bowl cut was created by shoving her hair. If there's a character called Desmond Sycamore in the Azran Legacy, which is the 6th Layton game, who's like one of the characters we are like allied with, and he has like this like curled up hair. I think that's basically what she does, which is his hair is actually a lot longer than people think it is, but he just curls it up so it looks like a bowl cut.
Order in the court. Jean Grail, are you declaring this court you are in fact female?
Yes.
But everyone under the tower was under the impression you were a boy.
Yes, because that was my job, you fucking idiot. Now she's giving a Yelan from Genshin with the weird layering.
Do you read that? The butler's a girl. Doesn't that make her a maid? I knew there was nothing suspicious about him. I mean, her.
You know, right, think about it. All that alchemy, that's mighty suspicious. Oh, but if a man does it, it's perfectly fucking fine.
Oh, flower.
Just listen to them. Listen to the wild gossip and accusations. Alchemists pursue knowledge of the rules that govern nature, but to the townspeople, alchemy is no different to magic. Had they known I was a girl, they would have taken me for a witch. That's what Master Belduke was worried about. He told me it would be safer to pretend to be a boy.
She's basically old enough to be the daughter of the older... Yeah, she could be Sir Belduke's daughter, and then they just used a surname to claim that they weren't related in some way. So Grail could be related to Belduke. Like, the toys in the toys downstairs could have been hers. In other words, you disclose you're a female but deny you're a witch.
I would have thought that was pretty obvious.
She knew that once her gender came into question, she wouldn't have been able to conceal it. That's what the letter proves. Yeah, it either proves... The letter is either gonna be how Belduke actually died, and it's gonna be, like, I don't know, a confession that Belduke murdered someone or something, or, like, a confession from the witch about what happened. Or it's gonna be, like, they're related. And so that's why they're not a witch, maybe. And that's why they're not... Maybe it's like an ownership. Maybe it's an adoption certificate, and it was towards the storyteller from Belduke. I don't know. She knew that once her gender came into question, she wouldn't have been able to conceal it. That's why she made it public now. It was the most rational choice.
Inquisitor Barnham, may I ask you one question? Has all the evidence in this Golden Gentleman case already been presented?
Why do you ask?
As it stands, you do not have a single piece of evidence proving I am a witch. Given the lack of pertinent evidence, I would like to be permitted back to return to my duties.
No, you are being questioned.
What say you? It has been proven the two gems were swapped. It may have been possible for the accused to have done so.
Raya had no reason to swap the gems. The letter girl. The letter girl, as in the post character we keep meeting, she might come in. Maybe she knows about, yeah, when it was delivered.
This is a police judgment. There's no need for us to understand the reasons behind the criminal's actions. After all, those whom we judge are otherworldly creatures. They are witches.
The letter girl. I forgot the comma. I mean, to be fair, we could also get the letter girl as another witness. We just don't know whether she's gonna be relevant.
It's impossible for a human being to understand the reasoning of a witch.
Luke, no! Look at her in the back. Oh, Luke. Is there nothing we can do? At this rate, Maya will be... Barnham still thinks Maya's a witch. We've made it this far, and yet it still feels like we're back at stage 1.
It seems there are no more rational arguments. And now, if you'll kindly excuse me.
I don't have much on Grail when it comes to the professor's case. But should I just let her go? No! Maybe ask about another case. Ask her about what happened to Belduke. There's nothing else I can follow up regarding the professor's case. So what can I do? There's only one other option. Miss Grail, I have to ask you to remain where you stand at the witness stand.
Is there something else you wish to ask me?
Your testimony's not over. There's still something you need to tell us about.
Mr. Wright, I'm afraid I cannot help you. I've told you all I could about this incident.
And I'm afraid you've got the wrong idea, Miss Grail. Your Honour, what this witness needs to testify about is not the Professor's unfortunate incident, but rather the incident from 3 months ago, namely Sir Belduke's death. As she was present in the building at the time, working as a live-in butler, she needs to testify about the events of the day.
Sir Belduke's death?
The fact that one of the magic gems was swapped leads me to a single conclusion. What have we not used? The only thing we've not used is a blank letter. I feel like that's going to come in. Both crimes, the murder of Sir Belduke and the transmutation of the Professor, were the work of the same witch. The truth behind the Alchemist's death may also hold the answer to this case. Yeah, it's probably going to be the letter.
What's your opinion on this, Barnham?
I'll allow you to have your way this time, Blue Knight. The Inquisition has no objections, because they also want to know about this case because it's unsolved. Inquisitors Caralius Barnham. It seems you have lost that unyielding attitude so admired by the townspeople. Here you are, letting a novice defender lead you by the nose. Hard to believe you've been known as the unwavering sword of justice for your usually cool-headed judgment. You know little about me, witness. Do you think I care about defending my name? It is this town I wish to defend. Oh! Okay, I really like him. Because he doesn't, he's been generally really nice to us, and he's like, well, if you already know about it, I might as well not keep anything from you at this point. Can't finish the second drink. There you go. So Belduke's murder is the only case that remained unsolved for so long. John Grail, you shall now testify about it. Oh god, fuck! I gotta go back to the- ah! I gotta down the last of my drink. Okay. Ah! I've downed it. Okay. My water is still chilling, so I'll do the rest of the hydrates once I get my water back. John Grail, you shall now testify about that. Okay. Here we go. As demanded by both defense and inquisition, the witness will now testify about Sir Belduke's death. Any questions? Okay. No, my lord. I must, however, mention one thing before we begin. If it cannot be proven John Grail is a witch as claimed by the defense, the court will irrevocably consider Maya Fey to be the witch responsible for both crimes. Is that understood? You have no choice, Sir Blue Knight. If you don't want the trial to end right now, ready your sword and face the challenge that awaits. The opponent's a real witch. She's a bitch. It's a gamble that puts Maya's life at stake. But she's already...
Nick!
Oh, hi Maya. Maya?
No witch is gonna outwit you in court. You're an ace attorney after all.
Yeah! Title drop of the game, guys.
So, let's do it.
Oh. Okay, so no, it is as well. The defense accepts the conditions. Let's proceed with the trial. The title card. Do 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 do. Plays it on the keyboard instead. I haven't got my keyboard hooked up to my laptop at the moment. I would play it if I could. Inquisitor Barnham, you may begin. We shall start with a brief summary of the incident. About 3 months ago, in the dead of night, Sir Belduke, the Alchemist, was murdered. Dead. The crime took place in study, just with this incident. The room had been locked from the inside. The victim was found still seated in the chair at his desk, so we can assume he was attacked while working. There were very clear strangulation marks visible on his neck. There's something trickling down from his mouth. Is that blood? Yes, most likely. So either he choked, or he could have been poisoned. The victim probably bit his tongue as he was struggling with his assailant. Hiccups, no! And you said earlier some white powder was spilled all over the floor, correct? He was having a great time. What was that white powder? I think he called it cocaine. It's just fucking animation of just him dying, meanwhile Belduke and Sean in the back. Oh, this is great. He could have poisoned himself. Because if it was the only thing that was never foretold in the story, he could have committed suicide. And turns out it just wasn't committed by a witch at all. Maybe somebody came, maybe Jean came in and made it look like a witch did it by using Godor to make it look like she strangled him. Because otherwise, because she couldn't, conceive that he'd done it, maybe. I don't know. You said earlier some white powder was spilled over the floor. Yeah, Joel! Joel! He's hurting the soccer post, his head is leaning back instead of forward. Yeah, it does give that vibe. So he could have poisoned himself. Yeah! We play in Ace Attorney.
We expected to find the killer's footprints, however they were none. The killer must have somehow approached the victim without stepping on the floor. After murdering Sir Belduke, the killer left the room without opening the door. Undoubtedly, the crime must have been committed with the use of witchcraft. The body was discovered following the morning by the butler, Miss Grayle.
The body was found by Grayle. So maybe she tampered with the body. That's a temp.
Thank you, Barnham. The court illustrated sketches will be added to evidence.
Aww.
Now, witness, begin your testimony. Tell us about the events spanning the night of the crime from the evening beforehand until you discovered the body.
It's been 2 hours? Wow. This is a genuinely... You're gonna drag Kazza to hang out tonight? Would be sick to be graced with your presence. I might come along after stream. Hell yeah. I'm gonna hope I might be able to. Depending on when we finish, we'll find out.
At around 1 o'clock at night, I excused myself and left Master Belduke in his study. When I called him for breakfast in the morning, he didn't respond. The door to his study was locked. A neighbour had come for a visit just then, so we forced the door open together. All the potions and other concoctions from the study have been confiscated. I wonder if they're being properly stored.
I've only just realised that Emeer was holding a bottle of poison. And he was drinking from it right at the beginning. Maybe he stole random shit out of there.
Potions and concoctions were confiscated. The victim was an alchemist. We were hoping the items confiscated could provide some clues. Besides, such things must not fall into the wrong hands. Maybe it may not be standard practice, but it was deemed necessary. The confiscated goods are stored in our secret vault. The only person with access to them is the High Inquisitor, Lady Darklaw.
Yes!
It has caused me great difficulty as I've not been able to put Master's research materials in order as a result.
The confiscated items shall be returned as soon as Sir Belduke's murder is resolved.
I shall be looking forward to it.
The friends may begin the interrogation.
Okay. The night of the crime. Around 1 o'clock, I excused myself and left Belduke in his study. When I called him for breakfast, he didn't respond. The door to his study was locked. Give me a second. A neighbour had come to visit, so we forced the door open together. Who was the neighbour? Is it someone we know?
You mean you broke the door? The only key to the room was in Sir Belduke's pocket.
It did pull a soccer. No!
The only way to enter the study was to break the door open.
I'm actually currently watching someone play through the first game. It feels so weird to like go, oh god, I played this game years ago. And I'm finally seeing someone else's first experience with it. You managed to that with the help of a neighbour who came to visit. Who was the neighbour?
It wasn't a social visit. He came as a patient.
Could you tell me more about him? No, because he might have...
Oh, the victim's neighbour is irrelevant. He has nothing to do with the case.
I think you're pushing it. A witness is hardly irrelevant. What's gotten him so shaken? Looks as if he just had a rush of blood to the head. Was he there?
Master Belduke had been making very potent medicines, among other things.
Like how many drugs? We had so many drugs.
We would get people coming from the town at all hours of the day or night asking for them. And yet in return, people would gossip around him, gabbling in witchcraft.
You broke the door together with a neighbour.
When he explained the situation, he brought over an axe. Then he proceeded to attack the door with great force.
I see. About that neighbour. Who was the neighbour? Oh, fucking hell, he's back. Hi, I'm...
Time for Emeer's grand entrance.
Again!
Did you miss me, guys?
Oh, for fuck's sake, he's back. Just as I was talking about this man, he is back.
Order,
hydration time.
Could it be that it was you who...
Drink,
Was you who?
Oh, he's gone.
Where are you looking, old man? I'm right here. And as for who I am,
Oh my god.
I'm the alchemist's neighbour and a witness in that case too.
Oh, for goodness sake, how does he keep appearing? Passion for justice seething within, Emeer is as always at the crime scene. It's you again? You're the guy from earlier, right?
It's me, Emeer's the name. How you been, Bluey?
Are you really the Alchemist's neighbour?
I know, right? Freaky coincidence, but yeah, his house is next to mine. Ridiculed earlier, Emeer returns, drinking like a king. He never learns. That's why I tried to stop you from asking about the neighbour. Why so cold, Barnham?
He's drinking poison. Unable to hold his steady cold days, Emeer drinks fast as if in a daze. And the musician standing next to you? That within one wasn't even a slant rhyme, let alone a regular rhyme. Yeah, this is why Bardley is the GOAT, because of the fact that he actually rhymes. The musician standing next to you?
That's my private bard, Bardley. My musical genius.
Hold on, dearie, dearie me. Oh, dearie me.
Okay. Now you shut the stable door after the horses brought and livers. Let us move on. As it's already here, you may as well add your testimony about what you witnessed on the morning of the crime. You can count on me.
Okay.
Dawns on me the witch cast Formalia.
Just like in this case, we know that he's... Do we present the Talea magic? Well, we know that it's a fake, so... Objection! There's something you don't seem to understand here, Mr. Emeer. The Formalia gem in this witch's scepter is a fake. It's useless.
Just like this buffoon's testimony. Huh?
Therefore, your testimony doesn't hold water.
Just like anything else, he says. What?
Ignored and scorned without credibility, will majestic Emeer now show humility?
A fake! You should have listened to the trail more carefully. Now that's been dealt with, Barnham. The witch's scepter was not discovered at the crime scene where Belduke was murdered.
Indeed, we deduce the Formalia must have been used, however. Objection! But that Formalia gem was a fake, that much has been demonstrated. What's more, as we learned from Cracker the Parrot's testimony, the witch used the spell Godor. The fact that there's a green wall at the crime scene corroborates it.
That wall may not have been painted green 3 months ago. Besides, no one could have passed through a portal so small.
Someone's hands could, you literally said this earlier.
To be honest, I've started wondering, were certain Layton and Belduke's murders actually committed by the same witch at all?
Objection! Your Honour, I'd like to remind you this was the Inquisition's claim, not mine. He's right though, it's got to be the same culprit in both cases. Shit. And at the very least, it's possible the witch used the spell of Godor to commit Sir Belduke's murder.
What?
Because he was quote-unquote strangled.
In that case, I will ask you the proof which could have used the...
Is it this one? Yeah, because it was... Yeah, he was directly next to the painting, so someone's arms could have gone through. I'd like you to take a look at these.
Aren't those the illustrator's sketches?
As you can see from this sketch, the victim was seated at his desk when he was murdered. And what can you see right behind the victim?
A small landscape painting.
Thank you. There's one more point of note. Look closely. Do you notice anything behind it?
I'd say the wall already had been painted green, which means the witch could have used the portal spell 3 months ago. One moment, consider how small that would have been.
Could a witch have passed through it? I think not. Her arms could have passed through it. Of course, the witch would not be able to go right through it. However, if you look at the distance between the portal and the victim, you'll notice the victim's Sir Belduke was sitting just at arm's length from where the portal would have been. And I've also just realised that the letter is in that crime sketch as well. So he would have been writing whatever letter that was when he died.
Oh no.
I think I know what that letter might be now. The witch did not have to enter that room at all. All she had to do was reach through with her arms in order to strangle Sir Belduke, who was sitting right under the painting. Oh. Order, Barnham. A fascinating theory, Sir Blue Knight. But there is a notable contradiction within it. Where would that be? Tell me, why do you think we concluded that Formalia has to have been used? We had a certain reason for it. What was the reason? The crime scene had been tampered with. How so? Imagine the circumstance of Sir Belduke's death and it should become obvious. The victim was choked. Yet there are no signs of a struggle. Highly improbable, don't you think? What are you getting at? Think. Can you imagine anyone just sitting back and letting themselves be strangled unless they were already dead? Clearly, there should be evidence, and since we haven't found any, they must be the killer erased all traces of a fight. Indeed. Surely it would be impossible to do had the witch only reached through inside the portal. In order to cover up the evidence she left behind, the witch had to have used a familiar. Without doing so, there would have been no point in her using the spell Goldor. Miss Grail could have done it. She might have been able to tamper with the crime scene. What are you talking about? The morning of the crime, from the time Grail and that guy entered the study until the arrival of the Knights of the Inquisition, there was a window of time in which he had the opportunity to do so. We need to look into what happened in that window. Since we may be needing another testimony. Witnesses testify about what happened in the time between the body being found and the Knights of the Inquisition arriving. Sure thing, ask me anything. I'll tell you all you need to know. Oh, glorious Emeer, tell us more. Maybe you won't be laughed at as before. Only two people accessed the crime scene, Grail and Emeer. Believe it or not, Emeer is the key witness here somehow. Okay. I broke down the door and saw the alchemist slumped his chair. It gave me a jolt. Butler having to call the Knights of the Inquisition, but he never entered the study. I was asked to keep an eye on things, so I went to have a bit of a look at everything. Might be a pretty nice sweat. I took a little nap on the couch. Okay, so he definitely touched something. Wait, Emeer, you said the butler didn't enter the crime scene. Yup, he never set foot in there. My when he saw Belduke, he told me to stand guard until the Knights of the Inquisition arrived. And then off he went. With a resourceful apprentice, that Alchemist says, I thought to myself. Today I learned Game Freak is making a AAA PC game and it doesn't look like shit. I'm sorry, huh? It's always this man. He's always here. Oh my gosh. I almost feel sorry for you, Sir Blue Knight. After all, your suspect couldn't have tampered with the crime scene, but Emeer could have. That can't be true. For friends, please proceed with the but he could have. Beast of Reincarnation. Ooh. I might have a look at it after stream. Cross-examination. Okay, cool. Where did he say he kept an eye on things? So he went to have a bit of a look. So he would have tampered with things. He could have taken something. What were you having a look at? Well, I was just to take care of the crime scene. I had to make sure... Oh, who? I thought someone had... It's not like I went wild after being left in a real alchemist room full of mysterious stuff. Sure you didn't, Mr. Sticky Fingers. Besides, she asked me to look for something while I was doing that too. Oh. Oh. Hang on. Miss Grail, you look lost in thought. Were you talking to me? Even she can be caught off guard, if I can choose the right moment. You've been listening to Mr. Emeer's testimony. Yes, I have. He was asked to look for something. You asked him, I assume. What did you tell him to look for? I think you're mistaken. I don't remember making any request of that. Oi, were you even listening? I was a lady that asked me. The butler's a guy, you numbskull. So there's another witness. What's up? Why is anyone looking at me like that? Quite a while ago, we learned the butler, Jean Grail, is actually female. What? That's why when you said a lady asked you for something, we assumed it was Grail. Daydreaming, listening, but not hearing, the look of shock is almost endearing. Do you require a personal notification? You should have been listening to the trial.
Knights of the court squabbling with the witnesses most unseemly. Would you... Oh gosh. What I would like to know is who was the lady who made the request of Emeer? Could have been the Inquisitor, yeah. Oh, it was actually Miss,
Oh, it is it's the letter lady, literally.
He's absolutely certainly talking about me.
Oh, she's here. Oh. Oh yeah, this is the Yuri of this game. I forgot about this. Not as in Doki Doki, as in like, yeah, the Yuri.
Oh, and you are?
Oh, I'm Letty. Hang on a minute. I'll get down there post haste.
Oh, I keep forgetting her voice is so high. Another witness. Holy shit, this is
But, Miss Letty, who are you precisely?
8 witnesses. 8. This is insanity. I think this is this the most we've had besides like the whole like no, it's not the most we've had. It's not the most we've had. Firstly the Chronicles, and then it will be even weirder when we get to the next case because there are more.
Me? Who am I? I'm Letty Mailer. I'm the courier.
Oh, the courier? A courier is a person who collects and delivers letters or packages. Thanks anyway, Espella.
Hold on, Mr. Mailer. Do you mean it was you who irresponsibly made such a request to the troublemaker?
Oh god, how do I do her voice?
Me? Maybe. Yes, I guess so. I asked him to help me find something.
Outrageous, why was I not informed?
I guess no one told you. Maybe because you didn't ask.
No. She's like,
Nobody asked you.
gotta go into Pearl voice.
She's ready to ask you to testify, Miss Mailer. Explain to us how you were involved in the case.
Well, frankly, I wouldn't say I was involved in any way. Now I'm in a tight spot because that guy said something weird about me.
Ease up on me, lady. If I'm going down, I'm taking you with me. Beats me in a pickle on your own. Now then, Letty Mailer, testify about the day.
Oh my god. That voice can make windows shatter. I genuinely thought that, like, that was a censor noise there. I was like, did she just swear at us?
Sir Belduke said he'd have a letter to send, so I came by to pick it up.
Oh, that's it. Okay. Okay, so we gotta present the letter on what it is. Okay, I think we present the letter to her. It's this one.
Objection!
Yeah, okay, cool. The letter you found that morning, was it by any chance this one?
Ah! Yes, that's the one, but wait, how'd you get it? You're a piece of work.
Objection! Objection!
Objection!
Hold it, Sir Blue Knight. How'd you come by that letter?
It just sort of fell into my lap. It was the professor who found it, but he doesn't need to know that.
Offender, just what in this world are the contents?
Well, the letter's blank.
What? All this fuss over a blank letter.
As you can see, there are some sheets of parchment inside the envelope.
And there's not a trace of ink on them. What's the meaning? Don't forget Sir Belduke was an alchemist. Maybe used some kind of invisible ink to write the letter.
About that, it doesn't make any sense to me.
What?
Miss Mailer?
The thing is, when I saw that letter, the pages were full of writing.
Objection!
Oh, shit.
Hold it, witness. You saw the contents of Sir Belduke's letter.
Well, I didn't read it, well...
Witness, this is an important matter. You will need to testify. Tell us what you know.
Okay.
That night, probably about 1 AM, I made a delivery to Sir Belduke. He was writing a letter. It'll be ready soon, so come back and pick it up tomorrow morning, which is what he said. I left his study and wished the butler a good night, then I went home. And when the next morning, Sir Belduke was... Well, anyway, I looked for the letter. Then the guy went out like a light on the couch, so I got a little scared. I left as soon as I found the letter.
I see. So you witnessed the victim write the letter?
Well, I wouldn't say witnessed. That sounds illegal. The chief's apartment was his desk, and they were covered in writing, margin to margin.
You don't know what the letter was about?
Telling you would be a breach of our privacy policy. I can't reveal its contents or who it was addressed to.
Of course, I understand.
Frankly, I didn't get close enough to Sir Beldrick's desk, I couldn't make out what he was writing.
In any case, where did you find the letter the morning after the victim was found dead?
On a shelf, next to his desk, in a small letterbox.
Right.
Right there, next to his head. I was a teensy bit scared, though, coming so close to a dead man and all,
So that's where she took the letter from. It was right next to the corpse. Yeah, there were no footprints. Oh, there was no footprints, which means that absolutely the Jean knocked the stuff on the ground after.
Oh. Now the circumstances are clear, we shall proceed.
Okay. That about 1 AM made a delivery. Okay, what was Grail doing? Wait a minute. When you say the butler, you mean?
Miss Grayle, of course, and she was in the corridor carrying a tray.
Oh, okay. Hang on. Miss Grayle, I'd like to ask you.
Oh, what is it?
You stated previously that you excused yourself and left Sir Beldrick's study shortly after 1.
Yes, that is correct.
However, according to Miss Mailer's testimony, the two of you came across each other while you were waiting outside that room.
Well, I'm sorry if I don't have to tell you that I was making out. Oh my god. First you have to tell me I'm a girl, and now you have to tell me that I like... shut up.
Why didn't you mention that until now?
That's because, I apologize. I completely forgot to mention it.
You forgot.
Miss Mailer often comes with deliveries during the night. I did see her that night as well. But I didn't think much of it, as it's nothing unusual. I had no reason to hide that from you, so please forgive me for the confusion.
Well, that is that kind of thing that can happen. Human memory is in no way perfect. I don't imagine there's a problem here.
On the contrary, there's one more thing Miss Grayle forgot to mention.
What is it?
I'd like to recall what Miss Mailer said about having met Miss Grayle that night. We just got here. We just had this. This is the first unnecessary flashback we just had. Well, Miss Grayle, apparently you were carrying a tray at the time. What do you have to say about that?
Jean Grayle, sorry. I believe you should add that to your testimony.
As you wish, my lord. It's unlikely she really forgot about it.
The fact she tried to hide it must mean something. I was right with him being hurt. Yeah, I think they might be related. Miss Mailer left just so I was bringing Master his usual drink. What's his usual drink? Is it poison? What do you mean by his usual drink?
When Master's experiments continued into late hours, he would always have some juice to ward off sleepiness.
What kind of juice?
Poison. Tomato.
Oh, who's just... Is that what he's drinking now?
Hang on!
Excuse me, mister. Mister!
I know nothing about it. Wetness, what have you done? Don't give me that scary look, Inquisitor. It was only just a little bit. Hardly anything at all.
Oh, was it a knockout drug? Was there a knockout drug put into the thing, hence why he had a little nap on the couch? Or sofa? Since he had a little nap on the sofa after having the tomato juice. Did it have like a knockout agent in it, and so that's why he didn't struggle? That's the only opposite thing. There's also the thing of him maybe not having blood. It might just be tomato. What are you talking about?
What do you think? The tomato juice? Tomato?
Surely you didn't. Surely you wouldn't.
Well, like I told you, I think I sort of overdid it. When I woke up, my head was pounding, which is why I went to see the Alchemist. But, you know what happened, and I was left alone in the Alchemist's study. It kind of caught my eye. The bottle, you mean? The tomato juice. I thought it might make the headache go away, you know. So you drank it, the juice at the crime scene? Why shouldn't I? It's a drink. What else do you do with one? You drink it, right?
No, this isn't Alice in Wonderland.
You can tell us where that bottle is now.
Come to think of it, I don't remember seeing it at the crime scene. It's been confiscated.
Confiscated?
By Darklaw, probably. As I mentioned previously, the occult crime analysis confiscated all of Master's personal belongings from the scene.
Is that so? We should add it to the court record. I'm a bit juice that girl came round.
Girl, yep.
To tell you the truth, I don't quite remember what happened after that one.
That's when he passed out. Now we have the tomato juice. One of them is going to be... the guy... Oh, it's the guy went out like a light. It's going to be the bottle because it's going to explain why he did. Yeah, it is presenting the evidence. Okay, cool. It's the last statement with the tomato juice, I think. Okay, it's this one, right?
Objection!
Yeah, okay, cool. Mister, I believe the reason you might have lost consciousness at the scene is tied to a certain piece of evidence.
Oh, wasn't it because I had a bit too much fun the night before, you know?
I mean, yeah, that's also a reason. Alcohol does make a lot of people tired. No, it was because of this.
The tomato juice.
You passed out right after drinking this juice. Therefore, it's not unreasonable to assume there's a direct connection.
Tomato juice does not make people fall unconscious.
But it did with him. Exactly. That's why something must have been added to the contents of the bottle. Something like a soporific.
Oh, you mean sleep medicine?
And if a soporific was mixed in with the tomato juice, that means Sir Belduke would have been unconscious at the time he was assailed.
Oh, a sketch. Red liquid trickling down his victim's mouth. Is proof Sir Belduke must have drank the juice. I failed to consider this.
Barnham, I bet you remember saying this to the court. Can you imagine anyone just sitting back and letting themselves be strangled? Clearly there should be evidence of a struggle. And since we haven't found any, there must be the killer erased all traces of a fight from the crime scene. However, if the victim was unconscious when the assailant was strangling him, then the killer could have committed the crime through a small portal big enough to put their arms through.
Ooh. Here you go. I may be sure, but tell me this, how would the culprit have managed to obtain such a strong soporific?
Because it was the Alchemist's house. It was very simple. I don't think you've realised why.
From the Alchemist?
That's right. An alchemist would no doubt have a wide array of various medicaments in their possession, and an apprentice would have little trouble stealing some of them from her study. Isn't that right, Miss Greyer? How should I respond to that? I'm sorry to disappoint you, may perhaps be the best way to put it.
What do you mean?
Even though that juice bottle has been safely stored for the past 3 months, I'm positive it would be impossible to find any traces of that soporific now.
You whackhead.
This is unbelievable. Was it really the butler who did it? Everything she says holds true. She was pretending to be a boy. That's mighty suspicious.
Is she a witch?
Oh, hi. Hi, Letty. I love how every time she says anything, his ears start ringing.
Hold on! The butler couldn't have done that to Sir Belduke. She would never do it. Please, let me testify just one more time. Miss Greyle, let's tell them, prove them wrong. I have no idea how much you've done to Sir Belduke.
Miss Mailer.
Oh.
Very well, I shall grant your request. Testify about the relationship between Miss Greyle and Sir Belduke.
Master took me in, a complete stranger. I'll forever be indebted to him. That's why I could never make an attempt on his life, through magic or otherwise. Maybe she's adopted daughter.
Sir Beldick was a wonderful man. He's the one who recommended this line of work to me. And he's the one who told me about it. The confidentiality obligation. I mean, I've never once broken it.
Have you? It's true, Sir Beldick evoked fear due to being an alchemist. However, he was also a man of admirable character who supported the townsfolk through his research. Why would anyone want to kill a man? The question keeps haunting me, however much I think about it. Witches need no reason behind their evil. That's what makes them witches. Now the defense may begin its interrogation. Come on, Okay, there goes my controller. Damn it, give me a second. Here we go. The Alchemist and his butler. Ooh. Master took me in, a complete stranger. I'll completely be indebted to him. I would never make an attempt through his life through magic or otherwise. I'm gonna save here. Magic or otherwise. I feel like this is gonna be... We've not heard anything though, so it's gonna be one of the first 3 statements we're gonna have to press to get something. We'll press the first 2. How long has it been since you've started serving him? I suppose it would be 5 years. Before that I'd lost everything. I had nothing and nobody in this world. You lost everything? That's when Master Beldick helped me. He kindly took me in and gave me work. What did she go through before she started working for Beldick? Later, when I was helping Master with his research, he even taught me how to read and write. I was able to live comfortably for so long. I don't know much about Grey Earl. She doesn't seem the type to kill someone she owes so much to. If there's one in this town knows how you served Sir Beldick, then you may continue your testimony. Okay, so it's not the first one. I'll press on the second one.
Hold it!
You're claiming you had no reason to kill Sir Beldick. Yes, you may ask whomever you wish. I'm sure they will say the same. So, it's widely known Jean Grey Earl was devoted to serving Sir Beldick. It's different to imagine she could brutally murder her respected master. Indeed, I'm of the same opinion. That's like you trying to kill the storyteller. Oh. Anyway. That's like you trying to kill the storyteller. Which, like, no one would ever want to kill the storyteller. Anyway. I've visited Sir Beldick on several occasions to inquire about this piece of evidence or that, and I must say, I felt there was a strong bond of trust between him and Grey Earl. Do you still think you can come up with a motive? A motive? John Grey Earl's motive for murder. Grey Earl risked a lot to conjure up a small portal, and then she killed Beldick, but what motive did she have? Suggest another? What do you mean, suggest a motive? Suggest another motive. I'm assuming suggest another motive means present evidence. Which, I'm assuming it was the letter. Maybe she read it. The defense will present evidence. Okay, yeah, so that is what it means. Okay. Evidence to indicate Jean Grey Earl's motive for murder. No. Wait, what? What's this about, Sir Blue Knight? Sir Beldick's life was taken that day. However, was this actually the culprit's true objective? Oh, maybe she intended to grab the letter and accidentally grabbed him instead. What? This is nonsense, Sir Beldick was murdered. What other possible reason could there be? I'm fairly positive this piece of evidence will lead us to the culprit's real motive. Very well, defense, present evidence to indicate Jean Grey Earl's motive. The letter.
Take that!
Miss Grey Earl had no reason for wanting to kill Sir Beldick. However, there was another incident that night which is related to the case. And I have an I have an idea of what it was.
Another incident?
I'm referring to this letter. Sir Belduke wrote a letter shortly before his death, and yet all we have here are some blank sheets of parchment. Fascinating. Are you saying maybe a witch used some kind of ink-removing magic on that letter? No, the spell used by the witch was, of course, Godor. Let's go over the state of the crime scene one more time. As we know from Miss Mailer's testimony, the letter was in a letterbox next to the victim's head.
Yes, it's in the sketch as well. It's on the far side.
Ugh. The point of note is the location of the letterbox.
Unbelievable.
As Inquisitor Barnham seems to have noticed, the letterbox is within reach of the small portal conjured by the witch behind the painting on the wall.
Indeed it is.
And as Sir Belduke's butler, you would have known exactly where he keeps his letters.
Indeed. Oh, fuck.
Belduke would would put his letterbox in that letter. Belduke would put his letters in that letterbox before posting them.
You mention no such thing.
Miss Grayle, you created a portal with Godor, not with the intention of killing Sir Belduke. You were after this letter.
That's merely wild conjecture. I didn't even know about the letter at the time.
You didn't? Now that's very strange. When Miss Mailer came that night, Sir Belduke was busy writing that letter, and that's when you entered, carrying a bottle of tomato juice. There's no way you wouldn't have known that your master was writing a letter to someone, and you could have known even more than that. For instance, perhaps you knew what he was writing about.
That's enough. I served Master Belduke as his butler. I would never have pried into his private affairs. Whatever he wrote about in his final letter to the storyteller— oh! She knows who it was for. Is no concern of mine.
Oh shit, she knows it was to the storyteller. Your Honour.
Yes, defence?
I'd like Miss Grayle's last statement to be added to her testimony.
Any objections?
No, my lord.
Very well, witness. Include what you just told us in your testimony.
As you wish, my lord.
I had no reason to take his life nor steal his let into the store. Oh,
But I'm assuming we gotta press this one and then Letty'll come up with something.
Hold it!
Let me get this straight. You didn't know anything about the victim's letter.
That's right, I believe I've said as much.
Then how do you know? How do you know it was addressed to the storyteller?
Indeed. Why don't you answer his question, witness?
It's true this letter is addressed to the storyteller. But when did you find out?
I've spoken about the murder with many people over the past 3 months.
Oh, she said... I think she said something.
Hang on!
Excuse me, Miss Mailer.
Oh!
I thought I'd caught her off guard, but it's her screech that keeps catching me off guard. Is there perhaps anything you'd like to add?
Not really.
In that question, let me ask you a different question. Did you tell Miss Grayle about Sir Belduke's letter? She did.
I don't know.
Yep, she absolutely did.
Do not beat around the bush, witness. Answer the question. If I may briefly interrupt.
I'm testifying right now. If you wish to question Miss Mailer, please do it once you've finished interrogating me. She's not going to let me question Mailer from the looks of it, and if she's so keen to prevent her from answering, it must be a critical point. I've got to find another way of fishing for the information.
Witnesses continue testifying.
No! It's this one, right? It's this one, right?
Hold it!
Confidentiality is a rule held among couriers.
Yep, a courier must not disclose the contents of a letter nor the names or addresses of its sender and recipient. But I can tell you confidently, I've loved gossiping, bad-mouthing people especially. So I wasn't confident I could keep it. The confidential obligation, I mean. I was hoping to talk about this and that.
To think Belduke trusted her.
But then Sir Belduke spoke to me. He told me this. Think about how you'd feel in that person's place. And that got me thinking, I really, really like to gossip. When it comes to being gossiped about, people's messages, there are secrets, and their secrets must be kept.
Why the fuck are you talking so fast? No one would want their letters to be known.
She's certainly determined. That's why she doesn't want to disclose the address of Belduke's.
I promised Sir Belduke, and I'm going to keep it no matter what. The promise, I mean. Is something I can pride myself on.
Okay, so it's. I think we don't quite. So I think we talk to Grail, and then we skip the thing from Letty there. Okay. Yeah, I think we do this, and then we go through all of this. We go past Letty's whole thing. Yeah, we go through this bit. Yeah, we've already done this, so we skip it. Everyone has been very kind to me. They've told me all sorts of things. I must have heard about it from someone.
While the incident was certainly much talked about, would you not agree?
Does her testimony hold together? There's a contradiction. There's a huge contradiction in Mrs. Grayall's testimony.
You are becoming very predictable, Sir Knight. There's a contradiction. I hope you have the evidence to prove it.
Here's my chance. There's only one way to expose the contradiction. I can't present evidence because it's part of testimony. The defense has no intention of presenting evidence.
What?
The proof that there is a contradiction cannot be found in the court record.
What is the meaning of this?
The professor pointed it out to me in the previous witch trial. An attorney's arsenal isn't limited to the court record.
Each of the witnesses in this trial has been given their own account of what occurred. Therefore, whenever one witness has testified, the others have listened. I suppose in itself cannot be considered a contradiction.
Layton theme. Okay, juxtaposing contradictory testimonies from different witnesses is the key here. Grail. Your testimony contradicts another one that we've heard in this court today. It's this one.
Objection!
Oh, and Luke and Espella pointing the Layton finger at her. Oh, it was a single word that gave you away, Miss Grail.
What do you mean by that?
Storyteller. The name of the recipient. There were only a few people who knew the intended recipient of that letter. Yet Newton Belduke, the storyteller, Letty Mailer, and not her.
Only 4?
First was Sir Belduke, the author. Then there was Miss Mailer, who delivered it. And of course, the storyteller is recipient, as well as one more person. The one who stole the letter using a portal spell and swapped it with the blank sheets of parchment. The witch. Oh, it's not like an alchemy thing? Oh.
Maybe I did. Maybe I spilled the beans about the letter. Maybe I told the butler.
You did what?
Because, you see, me and the butler are sort of friends, definitely, quote-unquote, and not anything myth. And it was about our dear Sir Belduke. I thought I might have told her about it. See, if I did, that's all she knew about the recipient.
Oh. I understand you're friends with Miss Grail and you want to help her out. But I've got a piece of advice, Miss Mailer. You shouldn't lie, even for a friend here.
Huh?
Remember your testimony. You told us about the courier's duty to keep the details of letters confidential. And you've also testified you've never broken that obligation.
Oh.
Hold on just a minute. As the victim's butler, Jean Grail might have had a chance to catch a glimpse of the envelope.
No, she didn't. When Miss Mailer came with the delivery, Sir Belduke was still writing that letter. In fact, he was in the middle of it. At that time, the letter had not been addressed yet. And the next morning when the body was discovered, that letter was already in the letterbox. Keep in mind, Miss Greyle would have had no opportunity to see it then either.
Is that so?
She went to report the crime with even setting foot in the study. And then Miss Mailer appeared and retrieved the letter. Needless to say, Greyle couldn't have learned of the letter's recipient afterwards. Oh. Or maybe you have a very good explanation. I'd very much like to hear one. Can you please tell the court how you found out the recipient's name?
Mr. Wright.
Yes? Do you remember when I said when I was called to the witness stand? At the heart of alchemy lies the pursuit of rules and logic that govern nature. You have demonstrated the power of your own logic. Miss Greyle? Oh,
You say?
she's confessing, isn't she? I confess. Oh. The abhorrent witch who used the spell Godor to swap the contents of that letter, and who took the life of Master Belduke, was none other than I. Oh. Maybe she didn't mean to, and something happened, and then she made it look like another person did it, maybe. I just realised Letty has a plait at the back. Don't give me the sad music! I was an only child born to a poor family. I've been a witch since I was very little. When did I become aware of it? I don't remember. Although I was but a young child, I knew that being a witch was a crime. It's why I hid my witch's scepter, and I wouldn't use magic at all. Oh. My father worked as a bricklayer. He toiled every day, but we could hardly make ends meet. One winter day, we couldn't afford to pay the rent, and we were going to lose the house. My mother was in tears, and my father was sitting with his head down.
I want money for Mummy and Daddy.
Sure. That day I suddenly remembered about the witch's scepter that I'd hidden. The Goldor spell. I thought I'd try it, just once, casting the spell. But at the time I had no idea what an irreversible mistake that would be. Oh, what's she? Even though no one told me, I knew from the very beginning what magic I was able to use. Why should I turn into gold? I was thinking about it really hard, the little girl that I was. Something that wouldn't stand out, that could be taken for a work of art. Then I decided. I chose a pretty leaf that had fallen into our garden. But it wasn't the right thing to do at all. I was terribly punished for using magic even just the once.
Punished?
In what way? I placed the leaf down in the back garden and cast a spell, but Margaret suddenly walked in front of me. Who's Margaret? My closest childhood friend. Oh! Margaret. Right before my eyes, she was turned into gold.
Dear me!
I screamed and cried, but I knew I couldn't ask anyone for help. If anyone had seen it, they would have known it was the work of magic. And I knew Margaret wasn't coming back. That's terrible! Then my mother and father's faces flashed before my eyes. We may have been very poor, but we were always happy. Had I been captured as a witch, I feared my parents probably wouldn't be safe either. That thought tormented me, and so I made the decision. I decided to end my own life. Oh fuck, oh fuck. She tried to drown herself. Fucking hell. I threw myself into the river near the town. It was winter, and the water was as cold as ice. I couldn't even move. It was painful. My consciousness started drifting away. And that's when Belduke saved her. Aww. The next thing I knew, I was in Master Belduke's residence. He risked his own life jumping into the freezing river to save me. I burst into tears and told him everything. I didn't want to go back home, it would only cause my parents grief. Master Belduke listened to me without interrupting, and then he told me this.
You can stay here,
But from now on, you must live as a boy.
Yeah, because otherwise they'll know it's her. And to be fair, it was a good choice because then no one suspected her of being a witch. Belduke met with my parents and explained everything to them. They were sad, but they agreed it would be best if I didn't return home.
Oh, Miss Grayle. It must have been so awful for her.
Master bought the house for my parents so they wouldn't have to worry about paying rent. As for Margaret, he brought her to his residence. Oh, it's the goat! Margaret's the little goat that we saw downstairs. He knew if anyone saw her, they would report an incident of witchcraft.
And this Miss Margaret, is she still in this golden state?
Yes, she is.
How strange. We've received no reports of anyone by that name going missing.
Margaret is being kept in the basement in the master's study. The basement? Correct me if I'm wrong, but this Margaret, is she a... My dear friend was a goat we were keeping at our house.
A goat?
Until then, Belduke had mainly been researching medicine. But since the incident with Margaret, he became known as an alchemist. So that's when he became an alchemist. I was wondering why the goat was the only thing not covered in dust. Oh, crap, my knuckles. That's how I started a new life as Master Belduke's butler.
Sir Belduke would sometimes work as a physician, curing the townspeople of their ills. As his assistant, you've also shown commitment to helping the people through your work.
I forgot about being a witch, and was able to live happily at peace. I thought it could stay like that forever.
But those peaceful days came to an abrupt end. Tell us, what was the cause?
Even I'm not sure what quite led to this. It all started 3 months ago with that lightning strike at the bell tower. Master Belduke and I were on our way back home, carrying specimens for experiments. An old bell tower appeared in the flames, and everyone saw it was stupefied. But the expression on Master Belduke's face was unlike anything I'd ever seen before.
What do you mean?
His face went pale and twisted in sheer terror. He was shaking violently. It wasn't just astonishment at an unusual phenomenon. It seemed as if he was afraid of something more concrete.
Perhaps Sir Belduke saw something the others couldn't.
He cancelled his experiments for that night and began writing a letter.
A letter?
I found out about it when I brought him his bottle of tomato juice. He was writing feverishly, as if he were possessed. I saw some things, a few words. Expose everything. Cannot keep the secret any longer. I'm assuming that he means that Belduke knew the secret of the town and was threatening the storyteller to tell the rest of the townspeople what was really going on. Because he didn't want to keep people in a lie anymore. The truth about the witch. And Jean thought it was about her, and Jean thought it was about her. Master Belduke was going to confess that I was a witch. No.
But Darklaw took the thing probably before.
Everything went black in front of my eyes. I'll never forget the feeling that overwhelmed me.
Is that when you decided to commit the crime?
What I did first was accidentally singe a part of the wall in my room. It was an excuse to repaint the section of the wall green.
And you also painted the wall behind the painting in Sir Belduke's study.
And when that fateful night came, I used a syringe to inject a soporific through the cork and into the bottle of tomato juice. So many thoughts were running through my head as I wished Master a good night. I opened the portal behind him. He was right there in front of me, asleep. I reached for the letter in the letterbox, taking care not to wake him. And then I happened to notice the name on the envelope. The storyteller. When I read that name, the world all around me turned black once more. It's impossible to avoid what is written by the storyteller. It seems as if I could hear the doors to all escape routes shutting and closed. It was the sound of despair. Despair. I would like you to believe me. That I thought of taking Master Belduke's life never once occurred to me. I only planned to steal that letter and disappear. But as I looked up upon Master sleeping in front of me, I felt an evil presence awaken. Why did he save my life? And why did he betray me? Aww. Before I realized what I was doing, my hands were clutching his neck. He didn't move at all, so I kept clenching it. That's it. That's the truth about what happened 3 months ago. There's just one thing I fail to understand. Yes? You said you wanted to run away once you'd stolen the letter. Yet despite that, you continue to live in Sir Belduke's residence, and now here you stand. Why'd you not run? My life has been thrown into disarray due to the absurdity of magic. If I'd learned all about alchemy living at the Master's residence, alchemy is concerned with logic that governs the world. I wanted to believe there truly was such a thing. So I stayed in that place hoping to one day see the irrational nature of magic overcome by the power of reason. Magic being overcome by reason. That night, I swapped the letter with blank sheets of parchment and waited for the sun to rise. I resolved to wait for the day when my true identity could be exposed through reason and logic. Master's death remained a mystery for 3 months, and people started to lose interest. And then you appeared, Mr. Wright.
And that's only because Darklaw told us about it.
On the day you visited the residence, I was listening to your conversation. Has the time finally come for me? My heart was racing. Then, a few minutes after everyone entered the room, an unbelievable incident took place.
That incident?
A witch appeared in Master's study.
Oh, so... What?
I wanted to get a look, so I created a portal in the wall behind the painting. Precisely at that moment...
Goldor!
Hey, Darklaw. The witch used one of the very spells I can use too. When I heard those words, a single thought flashed through my mind. This was my chance. I could dispose of the scepter once and for all. I knew at the time what kind of a witch the Inquisition would be looking for. A witch that can use Familia and Goldor. It occurred to me I only needed to change one of the magic gems. I'd previously found the Familia gem was purple. I realised if I swapped my Goldor magic gem for the amethyst, I could pin the blame for my crime on the other witch. So you changed one of the gems and threw the witch's scepter into the room.
Oh, so they didn't even do this crime at all. They just chucked in the scepter and went, good enough, I can't be classed as a witch anymore because of the fact that I'm getting rid of my scepter once and for all, so that I can never cast any spells again. And I'm free of the fact I'm a witch. So you changed one of the gems and threw the witch's scepter into the room, is that correct?
Exactly.
Objection!
Wait a minute, John Grail. The statement is highly problematic. How so?
Yes, you're right.
Let her go, please. Can someone explain to me?
I'm a witch indeed. A sinful creature who killed the person whom she owed her life.
I mean, technically she can be tried for the past crime, but...
However, regarding the gentleman standing next to you, Mr. Wright, he may have fallen victim to a witch, but that witch was not me.
Oh, what? Order in the court, what?
Yeah, it was an accident.
What is the meaning? John Grail admits killing Sir Belduke, but not turning Sir Layton into gold. This is the gist of it, my lord. But lying about it is meaningless.
Just being a witch is a crime in itself, and the punishment is the same regardless of whether she took one person's life or two. That's why there's no point in lying about it. That's what the judge is thinking. She's still claiming she never laid a finger on the professor. If there's no point in lying, does that mean she's telling us the truth? In that case, who's responsible for what happened to the professor? If it wasn't her, who was it?
Oh. Mind if I say something? Take a hint. Does it feel like this is the right moment for you to talk? Well, that's kind of why I was saying quiet. But I either say it now or never. Don't simply fall silent. It only makes me weigh on my mind more. Whatever did you want to say? Blue? Yes? I need to make sure about something. Me head's not what it used to be. Okay, yes? The Alchemist butler, Lady Butler, slipped sleep medicine into his drink. Yes. She laced his tomato juice with it, and then she strangled the Alchemist afterwards. So Beldick was unconscious from the sleep medicine, so he didn't resist. And that explains why we've heard no signs of a struggle. About that, I let it slip early about what I did at the crime scene. I told you I had a few sips of the juice. Yes, the sleep medicine mixed in made you sleep like a log, we remember. Well, there's the thing. This is just between us, okay? See, when I appropriated that juice, the juice was still unopened. Oh, he drank something else. Probably the poison he's got in his hands. It was unopened. My throat was parched and I wasn't thinking straight. The brand new bottle was there waiting for me with a corkscrew conveniently laid next to it. I couldn't let it go to waste. I pulled the cork and got to drinking. We love the one alcoholic character in this game. The town drunk. So, in case you don't get what I'm getting, he didn't have a single drop of that juice within the sleep medicine. He drank something else. Did he drink poison and died? Oh. Oh no. Which means the red juice cannot be tomato juice, it has to be blood. Yeah, he drank the poison. Witness, you went to the trouble of opening a bottle found at a crime scene.
You did do it, yeah.
So I've been telling you I was dying of thirst. That doesn't justify what you've done. I don't like tomato juice. I've tried it, it's not really my thing. Maybe a second, sneezing. Gosh. I've been sneezing all day today. I've got like a... This is the problem. It's plants are starting to regrow and so the pollen's coming back. The Inquisition shall deal with us, witness, after the trial. He will find out what it means to be dying of thirst in a more literal meaning. Let us not waste any more time with him now. The witch has confessed to her crimes. There's no need to investigate Belduke's death any further. Indeed, you're right, Inquisitor. Her role in the Sir Layton incident is not entirely clear, but a person who killed her protector, to whom she owes her very life, can be nothing other than a witch. The court has sufficient grounds to sentence her as such. Belduke didn't drink the juice that night, and if that's true, there's one thing here that doesn't add up.
Right, I have to say, there's something here that's bothering me. I'm sure there's a contradiction lurking in that man's testimony. You think so, Luke?
Can I really turn a blind eye? Investigate it. Mister, you're saying you opened the tomato juice bottle, but that claim contradicts a certain piece of evidence. What? I'd like a word with you, defense. At this point, your client's innocence has already been established. Therefore, whether there's a contradiction in that man's testimony or not should no longer be any of your concern. That may be so, but even though I'm here to defend the accused, the true duty of any attorney is to uncover the truth about what happened. My job's not done till there's no contradictions left. Very well. Sir Blue Knight, let us hear about this contradiction you've discovered. The bottle was first opened by that guy, meaning Belduke didn't drink any of it. That means there's one piece of evidence that should be very difficult to explain. Oh, because it's not tomato juice coming out of his mouth, it's blood. Which means he definitely did poison himself. Oh, which is why it was never told in the story. Yeah. Where's the contradiction? It's the... Is it this one? Yeah, it's because of the... I mean, to be fair, the bottle... I'm assuming that's unopened then. But he was, yeah, he had blood coming out of his mouth if he didn't drink it.
Take that!
The contradiction can be seen in one of the sketches of the crime scene.
In one of them?
Please take a look at Sir Belduc's mouth. We can see a line of red liquid trickling down from his mouth.
Well, we've already established it was the tomato Oh.
Exactly. Sir Belduc didn't drink any of the tomato juice that night.
Which means there's only one other possibility. The red line is, as we thought, first of all, blood. Belduc must have tried to fight back the assailant and bit his tongue.
Objection!
There's no struggle, so... Unfortunately, that would only bring us back to the problem we encountered earlier. If the victim had put up a fight, there should have been traces of a struggle, and yet no traces were found, so he was already dead, yeah. That's what made you assume the witch must have used Formalia.
That is so.
As I explained before, Master Belduc didn't struggle. When I think about it, it's very unnatural. The victim didn't drink the soporific, yet he didn't struggle.
What does this mean?
If it's not tomato juice, nor blood brought about a struggle, what else could it be? Since it's not tomato juice, we have to assume it's blood.
Okay. You're right, it's gotta be that. You're drinking poison, dude.
Yeah.
We have ruled out the possibility the victim bit his tongue while struggling with the attacker.
Indeed. Then there's got to be a different reason for that blood being there. He must have suffered internal bleeding that was somehow connected to his death, but what could have caused it?
Poison.
Your Honour, if I may ask one question.
A question?
If I clarify this one suspicion, I'll be able to identify the blood shown. So I need to question one person in particular. Emeer, because the fact that he looks like he's drinking out of a poison thing. Mister, can I ask you something?
Yeah, don't give me that scary look. I know nothing at all.
Emeer's as innocent as a little lamb, but is his confidence more than a sham? They'd be better off without that bard. You drank the tomato juice that was at the crime scene, right?
Don't keep asking me over and over again. So what if I did?
Then I have another question. Did anything else disappear from the crime scene that day?
Nah, I didn't notice anything. Witness, what have you done this time? You look like a dog caught making a mess on the carpet. What are you looking at me like that for? I don't know about anything going missing. I mean, this should, please.
Truth could drown in his swimming eyes. Some tell lies well, others cannot tell lies. Looks like my gut feeling was right. He did take something from the crime scene. Something that could be directly connected to that red liquid around his mouth.
What on earth did that man steal?
A certain item disappeared from the crime scene. And at this very moment, it's highly likely it's right in front of our eyes. Isn't that right, mister?
Is it? I have no idea.
The poison he's currently drinking, except except it's got way too much alcohol in, so somehow his body's built up a tolerance to it.
My friend, right, or do you just show us the item the witness took from the crime scene?
The big ass poison bottle here. It's this bottle.
Bottle?
Miss Grayle, I'd like you to clarify something for me.
What would that be, Mr. Wright?
Belduc was working on creating certain medicines. He had various dangerous substances in his possession as well. How were they stored? Must have kept them in a locked medicine cabinet. The bottles were labelled so they were clear they were dangerous. They've all been confiscated. As for those labels, do they resemble the label on that guy's bottle?
Mister, what are you doing with a product of Master's research?
It's not what you think. I don't have any evil intentions.
That bottle belonged to Master. It was used to store strong poison enough to kill.
Poison?
I'm assuming he put something inside it instead. The red liquid trickling down Sir Belduc's mouth was definitely blood. Holy shit, we are doing a case for of Danganronpa a little bit. As for what caused him to bleed like that, it was the deadly poison from the bottle this guy stole from the crime scene. You at least wash it out.
This is outrageous. What? Order, Porter. Whoa, do you expect me to keep quiet? It was poison, am I gonna die? Just wait and see, time will tell. Yeah, I guess. Importantly, I want to know why you have the bottle. Well, it's, I remember I drank the Alchemist tomato juice. Indeed, it's not something easy to forget, especially after hearing it several times already. Well, this was where it's on the floor, this bottle here. It was totally empty, and I thought it was such a fancy-looking bottle. A bit of a skull fancier. They have an air of danger about him, right?
They certainly do. It was empty, so we did take it all.
Since he was there and I was there, I feel like we were kind of made for each other. Thought this bottle was so classy, I could die for it.
Had any poison been left in the bottle, you would have died instantly, but if it was empty, it was most likely harmless.
Hear that? I'm gonna live! Good thing I rinsed it before use.
Yeah, he did put stuff in it, thank God.
The victim was killed by poison. That raises a new question. Who could have poisoned him?
Considering all the evidence and the testimonies we've heard, the answer is so close I can taste it. Sir Belduke was poisoned by himself. It was, of course, Sir Belduke himself.
Sir Belduke himself?
Sir Belduke took that poison of his own will. His death was suicide.
I think this is only like the second time in all of Ace Attorney in which we find out like the murder was actually a suicide. I think it only happens twice. Yeah. It is very much this. I think it only happens twice in Ace Attorney. Ugh.
This is preposterous, a suicide.
What, nobody else has tried to commit suicide in this town before? I'm sorry, John tried to commit suicide in this town before, and they didn't realise that. Think about it. This would explain the most unnatural aspect of his death not being in the story, yeah.
The most unnatural aspect?
Miss Grayle, when you were strangling Sir Belduke, he put up no fight whatsoever.
It is. Until today I was convinced it was due to the sleep medicine.
It wasn't, because he didn't take any. The truth is, when you gripped his throat, Sir Belduke, he was already dead. He had poisoned himself.
But the poison have caused him to bleed from his mouth. Yes, some of them do. I personally know of no poison that works instantly and causes such symptoms.
You don't. I can't just tell them it happens on TV all the time.
There are certain plants in the area that contain a highly poisonous substance.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of them that do that.
In the course of his research, Master Belduke found a way to extract it.
What am I hearing? There is such a dangerous plant.
The poison is very bitter to taste, so it would be impossible to secretly slip it into someone's food or drink, and it would cause eternal damage. It's a very powerful poison. Drinking it would induce a most painful death.
For example, I don't know. I swear Terry Falls also ingests a poison that does this. And Godot as well. At one point. The other suicide I don't think was anything like this. I think the guy just stabbed himself was the other guy, from what I remember. I don't remember whether any of them actually any suicides actually happen in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I'm trying to remember. I don't think it is. Anyway.
It would cause eternal damage. It's a very powerful poison. Drinking it would induce the most painful death.
And to think Sir Belduke could... But did Sir Belduke really choose such an agonizing death for himself? Doesn't seem like he suffered.
I would like to know that too. Grayle? You mean to say Master killed himself after... I cannot believe it! He wouldn't commit suicide.
Oh, after exposing me as a witch, yeah.
Indeed, we cannot take such a theory at face value. He had committed suicide. I dare say he would have left a suicide note.
Maybe that's what the letter was. I can't say why Belduke committed suicide, but I think there's a piece of evidence that can confirm his suicide was a possibility. Oh, it's the letter.
There's such evidence.
Present the evidence. It's the letter.
Take that!
It was a suicide note, and she very much misunderstood it. Oh, that's terrifying.
That's Sir Belduke's letter. Let's see, it was addressed to the storyteller. This is the last letter written by Sir Belduke. If his death was a suicide, this letter may well be a suicide note.
Objection!
What we have here is nothing more than blank sheets of parchment. Whether or not it is a suicide note is something we can only speculate about. No, but she swapped them. That's right. But there's one person who knows whether this was really a suicide note. You mean the person who swapped its contents? Did she even read it? In other words, Jean Grail, you stole Sir Belduke's letter on the night of the crime. What was written in it?
Did she not read it? I don't know.
What? You don't know?
I did steal the letter, but I don't know what its contents were. She didn't want to read it. Oh.
You mean you've not read it?
I couldn't bring myself to read it. It seems that if I did, everything that happened since Master Belduke saved my life would be ruined. I've taken it out and held it in my hands, but no matter what, I just couldn't. Miss Grayle, can you tell us where the letter is now? I have it here. You're carrying? If you had searched, you would have been done for. That night, having killed Master Belduke, I decided to stay in his residence. I knew my identity would be revealed sooner or later and was ready for it. So until that time, I decided to always keep the letter with me. My lord.
Yes, witness?
If you don't mind, could I please read it aloud for the court? Now I'm here in this place of judgment. I think I'm finally ready to hear what Master wrote.
Hold it!
No, I want to do it! No, it's like...
Miss Grayle, I think you should be the one to read it.
Didn't you just say that? Okay. What? Okay. Oh, no.
Sir Belduke wrote this letter to the storyteller as he was preparing to die. I think it's only right his last words should be read by you.
Is this going to be a voice acted segment?
Yes, you're right.
Oh.
I see. I understand. Please allow me to read the letter aloud.
I kind of liked her having the deep voice. Oh, let's hear it.
My dear friend, I hope you will be able to forgive me for leaving this world of my own will.
Wow, first line. You could have, you know, read the first line of that letter.
I have finally made this decision, having seen that accursed bell tower
appear in the flames on that dreadful night.
Oh.
That lightning was a sign that we have angered the gods. What I have done cannot be forgiven. I can never escape from it.
Oh.
For the past few days, I have been thinking that it might be best to simply expose everything. This town's secret, the truth about the witch. Of course, I understand that secrets need to be kept. However, I have grown very tired. I'm afraid I cannot keep the secret any longer.
This was the only bit she read. Oh.
I have only two concerns. The first is my daughter. It pains me to be leaving her alone in this world, although she probably doesn't think of me as her father.
I'm assuming he's got then a different daughter then. Maybe Espella's his daughter and not the actual storyteller's.
A daughter?
That's not Jean.
I was not aware that Sir Belduke had a daughter.
Mr. Belduke seemed to know a lot about this town. This town's secret, and the truth about the witch.
I do know the name of this, and it's like, ah, no.
Truth about the witch.
The truth
Somehow,
about the witch.
I don't think he was talking about Miss Grayle.
Yeah, she's talking about Bazella.
Oh.
Oh.
The second matter, weighing heavily on my mind, is that Jean will be left on her own.
Oh.
Seeing her growing up, so strong and righteous, in defiance of her fate, had given me hope. A short while ago, she brought me my usual, and what will be my last, drink.
Oh.
There are so many things I wanted to tell her, but I could only manage a thank you. She is a very sharp child. Had I said any more, she would have caught on. You could call me a selfish man, but I didn't wish my last memory of her to be a sad one.
Oh.
Master Belduke.
Oh.
If the fate handed to her by this town has made her life an ordeal until now, I hope from the bottom of my heart that a wonderful story awaits her next.
Oh.
I intend to leave my residence to her, and I would like you to look out for her.
Alas, it is time for me to put my pen down, my dear friend.
Put my pen down. Were they like joint storytellers or something and he left him on his own because he couldn't bear it anymore?
What I truly wish to express to you is too complicated for words. I hope one day you will understand, but for now I bid you farewell. The time has come for me to go.
Which means if John took it, his daughter wouldn't know that he did that either. Oh god, that's gonna cause some... problems. Oh. Gosh.
This letter. It wasn't a denunciation of me being a witch.
Master Belduke cared about you until the very end.
Oh.
Yes, how could I have forgotten?
Oh.
I'm sure I knew it all along. So why did I? How could I have done that to him?
Oh. Miss Grayle.
My lord. What is it, Inquisitor Barnham? I think it is about time for the guilty verdict.
Guilty?
The Inquisition withdraws the charges against Maya Fey and charges John Grayle with being a witch. I mean, all the evidence corroborates this accusation, and she even admits her guilt. Hence, the Inquisition asks the witch be found guilty and punished immediately.
Objection!
Not so fast, Barnham.
What do you want now, Blue Knight?
Admittedly, Grayle did attempt to strangle Belduke, but he'd consumed a deadly poison and was already dead. Therefore, she's not guilty of murder, but she's still guilty of being a witch, and that's a crime here.
And one more thing.
It also wasn't Miss Grayle who turned Layton into gold. There was another witch present at the crime scene. The defendant Maya saw her too. To put it simply, Grayle didn't kill anyone. Yeah, she didn't kill anyone, and yet you still want to burn her? Maya, do you even know how it feels to be put in this cage? It's like everyone's against you, and it's super frightening. I'm not a witch. But I've been thrown into this cage and almost sentenced for something I didn't do. And now you're about to do the same to another person? That's just not right.
Is that all you have to say?
Huh?
The one who's in the wrong is not me, but you, Sir Blue Knight. Whether the witch committed a crime or not is completely irrelevant. This is the witch's court. All witches must be punished by fire.
That's crazy. Why, Barnham?
Inquisitor Barnham is right. Being a witch is a crime. You understand that, Grayle?
Yes.
Very well then. The court is ready to issue the final verdict. Maya Fey is found innocent, and in her place Jean Grayle is found guilty of being a witch, and shall be cast into the fire.
Oh. Oh, Luke, hi. Is it Espella?
Please, hold the verdict.
Oh my god.
Espella?
I love Luke. Just
What is it now, Espella Cantabella?
Oh.
There is nothing else we can do. This is the course of things, and you should know it well.
Oh.
Indeed, all witches shall be cast into the flames. That is the law of this town. A law that was written by your very own father. And furthermore, a law that has always been obeyed in the town of Labyrinthia.
A town like this should never exist in the first place.
Yes.
What? Such insolence!
That's heresy! She's criticizing the storyteller's story!
Okay, that is. I like that actually. That's heresy there. Proper northerner.
Even the storyteller's daughter has no right to criticize the story!
That's more of a cockney.
Trials in which innocent people are sentenced to death by fire. I shall make sure this is the last one.
What do you mean, Espella?
Since you're all so keen on the rules created by the storyteller, you should know exactly what I mean. The stipulation for ending the witch trials. Once the Great Witch Bezella is burned, the witch trials will end. At present, I am under suspicion. You know very well why that is, don't you?
You? Well, you don't mean that you're...
Oh.
I am guilty.
Oh, girl.
I am the Great Witch Bezella.
What?
Oh shit.
Now, cast me into the flames and let Miss Grail free.
Oh.
Miss Cantabella. This shall be the last of the witch trials. No one else need be burned hereafter.
Yes.
Espella, just what are you saying? I can't let you do that.
Please, Mr. Wright, let me do as I wish.
This girl just keeps going. Well, I wanted burned to death. Come on.
I'm sorry, but this is a problem concerning the people of Labyrinthia. No! Please don't do it! There
Aww.
must be another way! You don't need to do this!
Luke, you don't need to be smiling.
It's all right. Luke, Maya,
Oh.
Mr. Wright, and Mr. Layton. I truly appreciate all you have done for me.
This can't be happening.
Miss Cantabella,
Oh.
your confession will have very serious, or rather, fatal consequences for you.
Yeah, she's sacrificing herself for this.
May we assume that you fully understand those consequences and are willing to accept them?
Oh.
I am Espella Cantabella, the storyteller's daughter. But I also have another name. I am the Great Witch Bezella. I have lived hidden in the dark pages of my father's story, deceiving all of you.
Girl, I don't think she even believes this.
Many lives have been sacrificed because of me.
But if she goes into the flames now, nobody else will be burned, so the witch trials won't continue.
But that shall end today.
Court attendants, seize that woman! She is the Great Witch Bezella.
Is it a cutscene? Yes, it is. Oh shit. Which means this is a big moment. Here we go.
Espella.
Maya is free, but at what cost? Maya? Maya, for fuck! Maya, no! Oh shit! What if they both drop here?
This just isn't right. Let's go. Nick, give me a hand.
Where are you going? There's fire! Oh fuck!
Jump over there.
She misses and she falls into the flames.
Hurry.
They're getting away!
Oh fuck, they're both going. Maya, no! Oh shit. Oh fuck, we're killing Maya!
Maya!
Oh
Help me, Nick. Espella. Quick,
Shit. First Layton and now Maya. Oh, fuck!
Stop! You've got to stop! Maya!
Holy shit. Oh, that's an ending to a case. To be continued. Well, that's fucked up. And you realise why this is one of my weirdly favourite cases. Yeah. Yeah, that is indeed fucked up. I'd like to save, please. Yes. And I'll wait until we get to, like, a bit of dialogue before we do anything. Chapter 5. A Taste of Despair. Phoenix writes a villain arc, yeah. What do we do now? We made it out of the courtroom, but everyone's in an uproar. Where do we go from here? I'm sorry. It's my fault that Maya... It's all happened because of me. That's not true. It's not your fault, Isabella. Everyone's crying. Mr. Wright? Huh? Did you say something? Yeah, that's right. It's not your fault. You shouldn't blame yourself. She threw herself into that cage, to be honest. It was kinda her fault. Mr. Wright, I just said that. Really? Mr. Wright. At least we managed to save you. But because of that, now Maya believed in you. That's why she wanted to protect you. He's right. So we can't let ourselves get captured now. Luke. That settles it then. Let's get moving. We're bound to get caught if we stick around here any longer. Where should we go? Everyone's looking for us. I was thinking maybe we could go to Patchy's shop, but the Knights are certain to be waiting for us there. That's true. Who are you? You certainly managed to get yourself into quite the predicament. Voice! Hey, Barnham. Why front-facing Barnham? Oh shit, Barnham. Please wait. Arrest me, lock me up, I don't care. But these two have nothing to do with this. Take me, I'm the one you want. No, none of us are at fault. We're not the ones who did anything wrong. Luke. You are accomplices to the Great Witch and an assisted in her escape. In a manner of speaking, you have been branded an enemy to Labyrinthia. There is no way you can hide. But why? Espella isn't the Great Witch. Why can't you understand that? Then I must ask you, why do you continue to deny the clear allegation this girl is Bazella? That's easy, because we believe in her. I know back in the courtroom I said I didn't believe in Maya, but deep down I believed in her. We all did, and we all still do. Luke, that's why I'm going to stand strong. I'm going to stick by her side no matter what. Is that so? By the way, Sir Blue Knight. The loss of Maya Fey is unfortunate. You have my deepest sympathies. Really? Your deepest sympathies? Well, such bedlam was indeed unexpected. We should have done something more to prevent it. Inquisitor Barnham, I proved Maya's innocence. I admit, indeed you did. And yet, last I saw, she was being dropped into a pit of fire. Tell me, Inquisitor, does that seem like justice to you? All witches are to be cast into the flames, but That's the law of the land around here, right? But Maya wasn't a witch. How would you explain that, Inquisitor Barnham? It is truly regrettable. What occurs in the courtroom is my responsibility, and mine alone. Responsibility, huh? Fine. Then take some responsibility right now. Punch him. Magic exists here, right? We'll use some magic and bring her back. Cast whatever spell you need to cast and bring her back. Punch him! There exists no such magic. I cannot undo her death. 'Tis my blame to bear. If it would bring you solace, take this sword and strike me. Just stop it. You knights are always ready to get rid of those different from yourselves. Just get out of my sight. I said go. I think I heard something come from the main gate. Guards, come take a look at this. Those voices are getting closer. It's right where. Exit through the main gate and head east, through the forest. You should be able to escape through a small path there. Huh? On the outskirts of the city, you'll find Rouge's tavern. You should be safe there. Aw, he's helping us. Why are you helping us? Go, now. You'll be caught if you stay here, and this'll all be for naught. Luke, Mr. Wright, let's go. Mr. Wright, you coming? Okay, let's go. The marketplace. And that is where we're cutting it today. That is a terrifying place to cut it. Not only is Layton gone, but Maya as well. Can they be saved? Will they come back from the dead, or are they stuck forever? We will only find out next week. I will most likely be playing this game on Sunday next week rather than Saturday, due to the fact that I've got some things going on. But thank you for joining me today as I play through one of my favourite trials of this game, to be honest. I'm going to see who is currently live. Yeah, most likely able to be saved because of story writing, yeah. Let's see if there's anyone doing some Ace Attorney, actually. Ooh! Ooh, sugar lumps. Let's see what this one works. I don't know whether they're still going, but we'll find out. We'll go with this person. I've never raided this person before, so we'll have a go with this person. Yep. So this person is playing some Apollo Justice, so go give him some love. And there we go. There we go. So have an absolutely lovely time wherever you are in the world. And I'm going to be, I don't know what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to go be making myself some dinner, probably. We'll find out. Bye-bye. We'll just wait for the game to... There we go. This should, So see you. Bye-bye. Give me a second. Ah! Boom.